And there we go. There we go. Yeah. Let me this. Okay. Buddy. I created a shitstorm in the Guild Wars 2 community. Just so you know that this like the new content is just not great. I think people are positive about BOE. I think overall it is a positive expansion, but it's like at any new expansion release, the amount of content is kind of low. That is just, I guess there's just like not much to do. Which, by the way, I'm totally fine with. You know, just like keep talking about the benchmark meta. I'm totally fine with it. I don't mind grinding a few videos. But anyway, Silhouette Gaming, who dropped by one of my streams at some point and welcomed me. So and I like Silhouette Gaming again. I watched a few of his videos. Apparently, funny enough, when he dropped in, I actually didn't recognize his name. I'm just really bad with names. Okay, but then I was like, dude, that name sounds so familiar, right? And then I went, it's like, oh, I watched a bunch of his videos already. Okay, so it's like that was awkward of me. But anyway, so he reacted to me reacting. Well, no, so he reacted to my video. He talks about me also reacting to Mighty Teapot. So I think he goes about over multiple videos. I don't know if he saw the conversation I had with Mighty Teapot. It's like an hour long, an hour and 10 minutes, I think it was, conversation. But let's see what he has to say. I watched up to like 2 minutes, so I know where it starts, but I don't know anything on that. So I watched the intro, okay? And I did respond probably to like somebody maybe. I was responding to this, but I was like, you know what? I already said it multiple times, so it's like I'm not going to start this again.
This video isn't about how bad the benchmarks are. They are bad. Everybody knows they're bad. If you don't think they're bad, I'm sorry, but like you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
That hurt.
Okay, the reason I'm saying they're bad is because they don't represent the content, okay? Having the tool is fine, okay? But the tool is flawed because it doesn't represent the game. Unlike games like World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV, where you can keep a massive amount of uptime on the bosses, therefore you do get to go through your rotation more so than more so than Guild Wars 2, and it's not even close, okay? Bosses disappear, that's fine. Something else appears for you to attack. In Guild Wars 2, there's many times where bosses disappear and you got nothing to do, or they have like a CC break bar and you as a DPS don't have, like, you're not doing damage, okay? There's so many phases where go do something that has nothing to do with the boss. I don't think that's an inherent problem. I think that's a problem with how the benchmarks represent the game. That's it. Okay, the tool isn't adequate. I don't think there can be a better tool because I don't think you can make a better tool. But I am stating the obvious, as somebody here said, right? This thing was started by someone who thinks he's the only one to understand mechanics. No, I did state the obvious, and that is also why in the first video I didn't even go into mechanics. Into the benchmarks. It was like a statement in the first minute or two that benchmarks are bad in Guild Wars 2 because they don't represent the game. I didn't say it that way, sure. But then the whole rest of the video is in the context of people making these YouTube guides about builds, and they're using the benchmark to prove that this build does 36k. That's where I had the problem. I don't even care about the Snowcrow stuff at this point, okay? I'm only saying that people are using benchmarks, like making a build that would do high or high-ish damage on a benchmark for low amounts of effort is misleading because this doesn't translate to any real content. And then if you go into that content expecting to see a certain number, you're not going to see it. And that is disappointing, as well as like wasting a whole lot of resources if you're a brand new player. Which is, again, a main point in my video. But anyways.
And I think that flicked this switch in me where I was like, okay, you, watch this.
So this
It's a good-
discussion has
that's a
been
good-
infiltrating the Guild Wars 2 space over the last couple of days because there was a
Crazy.
creator by the name of Framenthor that made a video decrying the idea of benchmarks or their usefulness. And while I watched the original video titled "Benchmarks Are Bullshit," where he basically rants about
Yes, the title is 50% rage bait, 50% true, but the video isn't really about it. It uses an aspect of it, sure, but hey, that's YouTube. I'm sorry, I don't like doing rage bait videos or like rage bait titles or like what do you call them, clickbaits. I don't like doing them. This is like one out of like I can't remember the last time I did anything similar to a clickbait.
a couple of different things. People asked about my thoughts on it. The thing is, he displays his point of view with enough confidence that most people don't really know if he's rage baiting or if he's just missing the point or what. Well, as a creator that rage baited their way to ArenaNet partnership, I thought I should weigh in on this conversation. I see
Why
other
not?
content creators farming this discussion
Oh,
and
yeah.
farming the content.
Yo, who else is farming this? I only knew Mighty Teapot. Bro, I'm down, dude. Farm it up. I wanna give me more content to react to see what the point of views are. I don't care.
And Thor reacted to Teapot reacting to his content.
I don't know who this is. Did he react to me? What is this? Because it shows as if I'm reacting to him, but I don't know what I'm watching. I don't know. This looks like this is definitely the teapot thing. So I guess he put this in because this is the teapot legendary giveaway hell, right?
So I feel like it's my time to cash in on the discussion and give a little bit of clarity on what I think the original creator was intending to talk about. First and
See.
foremost, he is mostly correct in his statement, but we'll be breaking it down and going
All I need to know. Get fucked.
over it. I think the statement
This is approximately where I up to here I previewed, so I knew he was gonna say that.
that most people agree with, that he is most accurate on, is that benchmark numbers don't always accurately reflect the numbers that you will see in a live encounter. Now from here, he kind of loses the plot and he gets sidetracked and goes off topic and starts talking
It was a rant. It was a random Wednesday rant, okay? I'm not saying that there's like a regular random Wednesday rant, but it's like I was just ranting while playing the game, so my thoughts were like kind of like all over the place. It wasn't like anything insane. Like it's not like I planned out the video or anything like that. I was just playing and I was like, fuck, I just want to talk about this, and I just went at it. Like it wasn't there's very little editing, there's like no script. It's just like I'm talking about what bothers me.
about the differences between melee and ranged builds and Condi damage builds and Condi ramp up.
That's later
so
on,
and
though.
so on.
But, yeah.
Which really, they are things that exist and they do affect your DPS output on an encounter. But I'm going to break these concepts down in a way that makes sense because despite popular belief, I actually do know what I'm talking about. So let's get started with what benchmarks actually are. Defining the term. The benchmark of a particular build is a demonstration of not only the maximum output of a build, but also how to perform the rotation of a build in a vacuum, in an ideal scenario. And this is the maximum that this build or rotation can provide. For everything from maximum boons to rotation to things like strafing the target or whatever. And that's it. So are benchmarks bullshit? No. Benchmarks are a point on a graph, one piece of data that can be useful in helping the player determine if a build is worth playing or not. Many years ago, there was no training golem room. There were no perma buffs, and the benchmark was killing the champion risen giant in ore in the time.
Now, to be fair, I didn't know about the benchmark not existing, and apparently this also offended a lot of people because the community really like tried to convince Guild Wars 2 to add something like this. So me complaining about it is hitting a nerve at like people who've been playing for a long time. It just hit a nerve because it's like, well, we didn't even have this, and when this was introduced, it was amazing and was like such a like a big thank you to Guild Wars 2. Yeah, like okay, it was a massive appreciation route. That's cool, okay, but that's an emotional argument to my point. Okay, I understand you're upset, but the bench, like the golem needs more options. I don't know what to tell you. The golem needs more options. He needs to be able to do certain mechanics, not just run around in a circle or stand there. Like, he needs to be able to do stuff like make you dodge because he's going to perform CCs, right? Just have an option, you know, like a third console that's like random fucking he will knock you down or something like that. Like, I don't know, like something like this, you know?
Time it took you from start to finish to kill that mob was what you had to work with. That was the only data that was available to you. And then Arc DPS came along, Raining Golem Room came along, Guild Wars 2 Wingman, and so on and so on. But for the most part, benchmarks are only one piece of the puzzle. So class, let's review. If your DPS is 50k in a vacuum, the most ideal situation, do you think your DPS will be higher or lower in a less ideal situation?
Obviously lower. Obviously lower. But the problem is how much lower as well. There is the whole thing about expectation and reality. If I sim in World of Warcraft and I go and fight a boss, my DPS is not much lower, okay? It's like, it's about what you expect. Guild Wars 2, though, it can be like 25 to 50% lower than what you expect from your own bench, not from the benchmark itself, from what you are able to perform on the golem, right? So let's say the benchmark is 100,000, you manage to perform 80,000, you end up doing 40,000 or lower. That is a bit too low of a, like your expectation is a bit higher than that, and that is very disappointing.
If you picked lower, congratulations, you are correct. If you picked higher, I have some bad news for you. In any case, our friend Framador mixes many other nuances of encounters in with his hatred of benchmarks. First and foremost
I don't hate benchmarks, okay? Like I mentioned in that video, I was already pissed off from a different thing, okay? Because I made the video in a lot more calm manner. I was really pissed off that the microphone wasn't recording anything. And I spent an hour that I was supposed to be sleeping in. And then I had to do that all over again. And trust me, I cut a lot of corners in that rant. Okay. A lot of corners in that rant. That's why, like, also, like, the whole benchmark is bullshit is, like, literally, like, the first minute, and not me going over the depth of it for, like, 5 minutes or 10 minutes and performing a benchmark of a virtuoso. Practically, I think it was, like, 80 to 90% of the benchmark in Snowcrows. I performed it, and then I went to show how unrealistic even the rotation is in any situation. Okay, like, well, not any. I took like the most golem-like mob in the open world that I know of, and it's not even fucking close. Okay, and again, because it's made for raid, whatever. Okay, well, I can't just perform a raid encounter. Okay, like out of like in that like out of the blue.
The ranged versus melee argument. This argument is a tale as old as time itself.
I didn't know that.
Ad nauseum within the community. As a general rule.
By the way, this melee versus ranged discussion. Sorry, I'm pausing like a lot, but that's how I do reacts. Okay, I have a point. I'm gonna talk about it. The melee versus range. Now, I don't know about a lot of Guild Wars 2 discussions. I'm not really part of the community or anything like that. I play the game, I watch some videos sometimes, but I'm not like in any of these, you know, I don't watch these like debates about like range and melee or whatever. I can tell you for a fact this is probably a very hot topic. Sorry. Okay, let me start over. This is a topic in pretty much any MMORPG. some people say melee should be able to do like 10 to 15%, even to 20% more DPS than range, because range can almost always perform their DPS, while melee has to like move and avoid certain things, and they're losing DPS over it. Some say you can't do that because then it affects PvP, so people say like, I just like adjust PvP scaling. But then it's like, well, it's also not fair in PvP because you have a range character that can nuke, so why can't a melee character nuke? Like, there's so much nuance that goes into it. Either way, yes, I don't think you will ever be able to balance melee and range. And honestly, in Guild Wars 2, it is the most balanced, only because you have to stack pretty much in all occasions. So it's like, I didn't even think this would be much of an issue in Guild Wars 2. Because you're stacking so much, like you have to stand pretty close to your group, like literally like in like a little ball, because you want to get your quickness unlock and your might and your fury and all the boons. You want to get your boons, right? So you have to stand pretty close. All right. What I thought people would do is separate melee and ranged, and then you would have the alacrity and quickness, one of them in the range and one of them in the melee. That's like when I just started playing. That's not what people do. People just stack everything together, which is fine. Like, it's not a complaint. I'm just something to note, right? So that's why I didn't think the melee versus range debate is actually that much of a thing in Guild Wars 2, because like, why would you? Like, you're kind of stacking all the time. So, but I can see it still being a problem, because like you have forced, like you have to move sometimes. So, but you can still DPS. If you're melee and you have to move, you can DPS. So, yeah, I get it.
Melee dependent are going to be less effective on encounters than builds that are primarily ranged. This is true for both power and Condi DPS builds, believe it or not, but it is also something that is considered by the community. If we take a trip over to snowcrows.com, many of their builds will be tagged with a lax range damage tag as a con of a particular build. Why is this? Because if a boss is teleporting all around,
see, the thing is, like, again, and like people are laughing, oh, this guy doesn't even read. But most people don't read this. Most people are like, the reason YouTube guides are so popular is because people don't want to read a guide. They just want to, okay, Berserkers, I put Berserk. Dragon, I put Dragon. Hammer, I put Hammer. Sigil, okay, I got it. Right? They don't want to, like, they don't care about most of what's written here. Except for like, this power 2800, my power 2790. What did I do wrong? And then they go over the build again. Okay? Like, let's be real, most players are not reading. I'm not blaming Snowcrows for it, but that's just the reality of the case, okay? This is not something Snowcrow can really fix, okay? Other than attaching a video describing the page, which is, oh my god, this is so funny. This is like so like out of left field, not relevant. Did you know that there are successful YouTube pages that literally just post pictures as a video of like a newspaper, and they just read out the titles, right? And then it's like, if the title was interesting to you, you can pause this video and read the thing. Right? So it's like literally the video is just the guy reading the title to you, and if the title sounds interesting, you will pause the video to read the thing. That's like, this is a thing. Okay, it's like, yeah, this is like, what, you think MMORPG players read everything that's written, bro? They don't read shit. And I don't even know if they go into the raid builds or just click benchmarks and like, you know, they might go to the raid thing, sure. But the raid thing doesn't really have the benchmark listed, as far as I can tell, right? There's no benchmark here. So how can they choose? So they just click over to benchmark, see the highest number, copy paste it, and then realize that it's like, well, this said 66 KDPS. I test it, I managed to get 50 KDPS. I go and play with it, I'm doing 20 KDPS. What the fuck is going on? Which, by the way, if you're doing 20 DPS, you're good for most content. Like, you're fine. But it is disappointing.
on of a particular build.
Yeah.
Why is this? Because if a boss is teleporting all around, or if a boss
Yeah.
is dropping pools of crap on the ground that keeps you from getting near him, well, your DPS drops to 0. Meanwhile, if you are ranged, your DPS can be more consistent. This is made obvious by the Condition Virtuoso superiority as a Condi DPS example.
Yeah.
And for those of you who remember the power rifle mechanist of the End of Dragons era, we see that builds that have range DPS potential alongside an easy to follow rotation tend to be the ones that the community adopt.
The
Before I
meta, yeah.
sidetrack too much, I want to say that the biggest complaint my man Framin Thor has is that benchmark numbers are unrealistic, not only in structured group play where bosses have mechanics, but also as a solo player, which to anyone who knows anything, it should be obvious. There are a few other criticisms, and I think that they are misguided. You should see that he is focusing on the messengers, like the content creators here, be it myself, Streama Gaming, or anyone else who makes build guides or uses benchmarks to highlight a particular build. But that frustration is misguided. His actual frustration lies with none other than, you guessed it, ArenaNet. All roads lead to...
Yes, you are not incorrect, but I don't think there's much ArenaNet can do about this. That, like, even though this, because this is how they build the game, okay? Like, the only thing ArenaNet can essentially do is add mechanics to the golem. Like, realistically, that's probably like the only thing they can do, okay? But it's still, you want the content creators who are making this build at least talk about the weaknesses. I'm not even saying like go completely out of your way, make like a tier list out of it on the same video or anything like that. None of that. Just a pros and cons in your guide, what this is good for, what this is bad for. That, like, if that happened as like pretty much a standard when you make a guide, I would not even be able to talk about the subject. Straight up. Because it would be... It's not that it would be obvious, it would be like as if like... Well, I mean, it would be obvious. But it would be literally just saying that it's like, we are all aware of this problem. So this is why we are showing... Like, showcasing this and telling you what this build cannot do. Or, like, very weak at.
ArenaNet. It is their game, and if something is convoluted or poorly explained or overly complicated, guess whose fault it is? That's right. Say it with me. It's their fault. You see, because Framin Thor is actually right about a lot of this stuff. He doesn't know how to communicate it effectively, but he
Fair.
is right. Benchmarks don't mean a whole lot on their own. Yes, you need an ideal environment and encounter, which often sometimes doesn't exist. Condition versus power damage, ramp up times, burst windows, they are all important considerations depending on the encounter if
Yeah.
you are looking at a high damage final number or a high DPS output. Most players who are reasonably experienced understand that, but any player that is actually new to the game, which are the bulk of players that search out build guides or encounter guides, this information
Exactly. They are like, new players do not know this. They do not know the intricate of combat, okay? They might have an idea, they might have some MMORPG experience, but even if you come from, and again, if you have an certain expectations, it means you probably are aware of benchmarks from a different game that you came, if you're new to Guild Wars 2. If you play WoW, you're doing sims, okay? You go to Raidbot, you do a sim on a boss, you see what the numbers are, you test your numbers, you go to a training dummy, you see your numbers are pretty similar. They will always be probably slightly lower than the sim, because the sim runs like, I don't know, 5 to 50 encounters in like 5 minutes to see what your damage would be and gives you like the best number. I don't remember the exact way sims do it, but like they run multiple encounters over and over again and then give you like either the average or the best one. I think it should be the best one because it's a benchmark, right? So like I give the average. But then you go, you test it out, and then if you go out and you actually play the build, because of how encounters are made, you can actually get a very similar number. And honestly, in many cases, especially if it's like a single target that expands into a DPS fight, like let's say you have a main target which is the boss, but your rotation has some AoE burst around it, and you just need to lightly AoE mobs that come in, you don't have to switch up your whole rotation to do the AoE. It's just that when you do your regular rotation, there is a little burst of AoE. Again, I'm talking about like Red Paladin that had like some damage around him, like in a small splash at some point, right? And then your sim would actually be higher than your DPS would be higher than the sim, okay? And even if you don't have that encounter and it's pure single target, it is extremely common for you to do very close to what you are able to do on a training dummy, just because the mechanics, the combat mechanics in WoW are substantially more simple. I'm not saying that's like avoiding shit all the time and all that stuff. Like, yes, there's a lot of things to avoid, there's things to soak, there are a lot of mechanics that happen, but none of them prevent you from doing damage. Almost none of them. Most of them, or if they are preventing you from doing damage, that means you have a target to switch to. Okay, target invulnerable, something probably spawns, so you go and you attack that instantly. Okay, there's other stuff, like because of like WoW being a cooldown game rather than like Guild Wars 2 being like a more consistent DPS. Whenever there is downtime, if you know when the downtimes are by knowing the boss itself, you know when to burst, when to use your cooldowns, and when you can DPS for some reason, which almost never happens, you're not losing a whole lot of your DPS because most of your DPS happens when you're using a cooldown.
Information is not expressly stated anywhere inside of the game. Karn is a good example of this. For the most part, this boss is a golem. However, power DPS is terrible on him because he has high armor values. The open world benchmark and boon uptime numbers are also not apparent to your average Peepo player because there is no built-in DPS meter or boon table, and instead we have Arc DPS, which is an add-on, and only a fraction of players who want to be self-aware use this add-on. Outside of this, the concerns are more about the clickbaity nature of benchmark numbers. Truth be told, high DPS numbers drive clicks, like OMG, a low intensity build that can do how much, you know? High gold values drive clicks. OMG, a farm that gets 100 gold an hour. In my build video,
which by the way also like bullshit, like let's be real, it's like you see that, you think you're getting 100 gold. Not really. It's like if you sell everything, then you might get 100 gold, like the base case scenario. If everybody's doing everything perfect, and the like say take Dragonfall, it's like, oh, it's 52 gold an hour, bro. Depends if the commander is fucking farming it properly. If you have the squad that can do it fast, like there's a lot of things that come into play when you're telling me that this is 52 gold an hour. Okay, but you know, everything is with a grain of salt. So if I'm making 40 gold instead of 52G, I'm not gonna lose my mind. If I'm doing 20k DPS when I'm expected 100k, I'm sorry, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind, okay?
I try to mention all the pros, all the cons, and what fights the build would.
I'm being hyperbolic, by the way. Just don't quote me on the numbers. I'm being specifically hyperbolic here.
Good or bad on. Additionally, I try not to have benchmark numbers as a driving factor in the video itself, even though I have been known to show Arc DPS screenshots in the thumbnail. But one thing I have always done is I always try to include live gameplay footage of me playing a build on a live encounter, give an idea of what this build looks like in practice. Sometimes that's 50% of the benchmark,
and not a snippet on like the best case scenario fight, by the way.
Sometimes it's 80%. The real interesting thing is when I saw this video, I almost didn't even watch it because most bosses are tuned so casually that the DPS check.
Yes, it doesn't really matter. And I said in the video, you can do 25 to 30k DPS on your build. Like you can do all content pretty much, okay?
Is usually the least of the party's worries, and more so handling the mechanics is more important than making sure that your numbers are high enough. And to say that these numbers cannot be achieved in actual fights is also not true, because Hellmasker regularly parses super high on Wingman. So even if it takes you a little bit of practice, you can get pretty close to the benchmark if you have.
I covered this in a different video, and it's like it is extremely rare, and it's very specific builds, and it's like mostly not the case. Like, yeah, if you go into like a fight that is supposed to be a benchmark fight, that's one thing. These fights are extremely non-existent. Okay, it's like 5 fights, technically 4, but I included one more that is technically working, right? It's because it increases your damage when you hit it, like the amalgamated construct or whatever it's called in Wings 6, right? The first boss in the Mystic Toilet. Okay, so like that one technically doesn't count, but fuck it, I included him. But like you have, including him, 5 total bosses across 8 wings where you can actually do a number that is similar to the benchmark. Right. On most builds, obviously there will be discrepancies, especially when it comes to Condi. On most builds, those 5 fights are like you can only do the benchmark on them. On the other ones, very, very, like, you don't see anywhere near benchmarks, okay? And if you have Wingman, if you go to Wingman, these are like the best parses, basically, that exist right now. And on the best parses, they're doing like 50 to 80% of the top benchmark. And these people who are parsing so high probably can do 95% to 100% of the benchmark. So my point stands.
Man. So even if it takes you a little bit of practice, you can get pretty close to the benchmark if you have the right team behind you in live encounters. Do you need to get to that high level before you clear bosses or before you get the kill on some encounters? Absolutely not. But you can do it. And I don't really know how to conclude this video, but I find it funny that something so obvious can rile so many people up. But hey,
right? It's amazing. It's fucking hilarious. But yeah.
So with the end of the benchmark saga, I will leave you with a question for the comments section that has been bothering me, because now that Visions of Eternity Mirror's farm got nerfed, we are entering kind of a 6-month content drought, at least on the VOE side. We do get our rating stuff here in a couple of months. But my question is, did Visions of Eternity flop in your opinion? Do you feel like it was a flop?
For me personally, yes. For what the community thinks, I don't think so. I think the maps are pretty lively. I think people are enjoying themselves. I think people love the new elite specializations. For me personally, there is practically nothing I find great about Visions of Eternity. I hate the maps, both of them, especially the first one, but I hate them both. The new skimmer, okay, cool. I don't even care about leveling up the mastery all the way. Kind of like I didn't care about leveling my, what do you call him? Sandwolf, oh my god, Jackal. I didn't care about getting the last mastery on the Jackal, aside from just like doing the mastery, but like it took me like a year to bother getting the masteries, right? Like for the Jackal's like last mastery point. I just didn't care. That's how I feel about pretty much everything in Visions of Eternity. It's like, I'll get it for the sake of getting it to increase my mastery rank, but honestly, none of them matter. You're not gonna use your skimmer practically anywhere else, right? Like the map forces you to use your skimmer a lot, but like outside of that map, why would I use my skimmer? When I have Beetle, when I have like Sky Skill, it's like, whatever. Like I don't care about the skimmer, okay? So, and having the masters for the skimmer, they don't really change anything for me outside of those maps, so that's a waste. The other masteries of like the survivability mastery, again, the supply is only to Visions of Eternity, so I don't care. And then the other one, which is like also like magic mirrors and stuff, again, and like more rewards. Actually, no, the first ones I think is more rewards, but like magic mirror stuff, again, only applies to Vision of Eternity. I don't care. So there's absolutely nothing aside from getting like the Astral Vault rewards. There's pretty much nothing in Visions of Eternity that I find interesting. The story is fine, I guess. I made my video about the story already, regarding the whole like delaying the story with like stupid, oh, you need this mastery to continue. That's stupid. I hate when they do that. It's like, oh, because we want you to explore this area, man. If I want to explore, I'll explore. I did the story. I explored. I don't remember anything of the area. Why? Because I did it for the sake of doing it, not because I was actually interested in exploring. People who are interested in exploring explored regardless of the story. They just went and explored. Me, who doesn't care about it, I just don't care about it. Like, I already forgot it. Okay? Shit, I thought the exit from the first map was in the southwest corner. It turned out it was the northwest corner. And I was like wrecking my head around with an alt trying to figure out where the freaking exit was. And it was completely the other way. That's how much I cared about exploring. Just really didn't give a shit. Okay? Content-wise, there's like... it's nothing really to do. The new metas are okay. They're not great. Like, no chase items. The new legendaries are way too expensive. Like, not ideal to craft. They don't look that great compared to stuff on the shop. So, like, why would I ever want to craft these ones? Unless, like, again, if you're in love with the appearance, God bless you. Go for it, okay? You spend your 4,000 gold of resources. Good luck. Have fun. I don't... those appearances are not that great overall. I think they're okay. I don't think anything is anywhere remotely close to how legendary Eternity, Twilight, Sunrise, and Astrologia, or whatever, Astronomia, whatever you call the axe from Gen 2. I don't think anything is as close to feeling and looking legendary as those ones. Realistically, I don't think even the Aurene ones look legendary. Okay, they don't look bad, don't get me wrong, but like, I don't get a legendary feel out of them. I don't know, more effects, more something, right? When you see a Twilight, you're like, damn. Even though I've seen it 100 times, it still looks good. When I see an Aurene weapon, I'm like, yeah, that's cool. That's fine. I don't even bat an eye. Right, when I see a Gen 2, I'm like, that's cool, that's fine. Right, most of the Gen 2s, right? So, yeah, and like these new ones, honestly, I probably passed by people who already had them and I didn't even notice. They're just not very interesting. So, like, what is there to chase in Visions of Eternity? Nothing. Give me more epic fights like Suwan. I would enjoy that. I love Suwan. Suwan is like the best fight in this game, the best meta in this game. It's not even close. Give us more of that. Remake some of Core Tier. Honestly, I already made a video about that. That's gonna talk about it. But like, there's more potential in remaking the old world than there is about giving us a brand new, what's it called? A brand new expansion about a story that honestly, dude, does anyone even care about the Inquest? I know it's not really about the Inquest. It's about like the history of like the Jinns or whatever, like the, or whatever they're called, right? The enemies of the Mursat. It's just, right. So for me personally, it is a flop. But yeah, you let me know. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe like I'm not seeing something about VOE. I just find that those like nothing is very great about that expansion. And that's that. Big thank you to Silhouette Gaming for name dropping me. Some people will take offense to being name dropped, but not me. I appreciate it. Anyways, that's it for this video. See you in the next one. Bye. Alright, cool. So, done with that. Hell yeah. I'll have to edit it later. I need to set a reminder. I'll probably have like a little break later on. For where winds meet. But yeah, let's get it started. Player. I love that he said that I'm mostly right, but then only focus on the things I'm wrong about. I don't even think he was focusing on things I'm wrong about, but like he did mention like stuff that like I didn't I didn't explain it in the best way or something. Oh my. He's loud, eh? Return. Okay, resume. So the resume is because I was trying to see if I can even stream this game, so I didn't even get into character creation yet. And actually to see if I can... let's see,
Flop. Do you think it was more of the same? Do you think it was revolutionary? How are you feeling about it? I feel like a lot of the hype is kind of gone now. Drops have kind of gone away. Everybody's kind of settled in. How you feeling about the maps? Do you think VOE was a flop? Was this a flop? You think you could grind these maps for another 3 to 6 months? You know, I'm not sure how I feel yet. So give me some cope in the comments or some doom. You know the drill. Anyways, thanks for watching. Big thanks to all my subscribers. Shout out to Fram and Thor for rage baiting me. I love to.
You're welcome, brother. Bullshit LARP. As the game now pretending to be new. Okay, yeah. In the what 12 hours. It's like in 15 hours that I've known that it was free. Yeah.
To see it. Special thanks to all of my members who support the channel. Make sure you join the Discord, subscribe. Short like 1,600 subs to hit 10K, and if I hit 10K by Christmas, I'll be able to buy my son some Christmas gifts, right?
Respect. When we going to Mandarin? The only possible days I can do it is Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Actually, no, I can't do Saturday. Well, I mean, I can, I guess. But like, I'll be sleeping half the day because I go to night shift, right, for a 12-hour night shift. But Thursday, Friday, definitely we can do. Yeah. I mean, technically, most of the week I can do in the evening, but I don't see a reason to go to Mandarin. When I just wake up at like 8 p.m., I won't be very hungry. So, probably the best day is Thursday. Thursday or Friday. But yeah. Alright, so yeah, so we watched this. Let's see. Can you let me know? Jesus Christ. Where are the sound settings? Can you let me know if this like lags hard on YouTube? Because I have a feeling it would. Difficulty expert. What's the difference? Focus more on multiplayer and social experiences with guidance and information from other players. Focus on solo open world exploration with reduced player guidance. Optionally cooperate with other heroes. Okay, that's fine. No lag, good quality video? Okay. Well, when the game starts, it will probably demand more, right? Right now it's like nothing's happening.
It's you.
That's right. Here to take you in. Even at the end of the road. A drink to wet your throat. Well, how is it?
Bland.
Spring's bounty in Jiangnan tastes sweet. Shall we go together?
No.
Worried on my account? Don't be. The cowards probably wouldn't dare.
Yeah. But it's more Korean than it is Chinese. But yes, you're right.
Slew your own father and stole the chain! You stand condemned before all!
The secret within that pen attendant must be quite something.
Not now. Come on.
After him! Don't let him flee with a dead one day!
Oh! After them! After them! They're here! Yeah! Don't let them get away!
I have a comment about that in a second.
The whole world's after you, yet you still won't tell?
You're the one to talk. Still inviting me to Jiangnan?
What of it? The two of us against the world. What a delight! They even brought out the fire cannons.
Quiet. Watch out!
I missed those.
Sharp as ever. Even the Orient Pavilion takes
That's
interest?
cool though.
You're in more trouble than I thought. Look at that.
I mean,
Not yet.
you will
Still
probably
raised
be
here
okay
by
regardless,
fear and
right?
desperation.
God, it's so loud. I don't even know if you can hear me talking when I talk. I want to go to options, but I can't. Oh, is it? Okay. I still need to lower the volume though, I think. It seems way too high on the recording thing. On the OBS. Should you go to kick? Yeah, I guess like if you want chat, then yeah, it's better on kick. Like I feel like I'm yelling because I feel like it's so loud. Alright. F start tutorial, X skip tutorial. I got QR. HP when fully depleted, your character is defeated. Once the character will enter exhausted state, become able to defend against incoming attacks. Display the main action that can currently be performed. Lock and switch target. I'm definitely... I'll do that. Let me check. This has to work with a controller, right? Like, I mean, there's no way that it doesn't. And I'd much rather play Souls-like on a controller than... Yeah, much better. Okay, what we got here? Character defeated. Cool. Exhausted. Display the main actions that can currently perform. Okay. Yes, that is the lock. White dot will appear above the lock target. Cycle through targets. Okay. Weapons are tied to various martial arts skills, offering damage control and healing. There's a YD as well. I think we're going back to school, finishing my degree. Obviously I want to chat, I don't want to watch you play. I'd assume so. Probably a video on kick overall lower. Lower as in like, is it laggy, or lower as in just like pixels? So like it's like laggy and shit, like it does lag more. Interesting. Do I not have a dodge? Okay. That's a finisher. Kick leg once for a sec, YouTube quality higher and then lag, but I also have paid YouTube. Oh, yeah, could be. But I don't know. Oh, okay, so you can dodge. Alt LB to defend. Is there a parry or is this? Oh, that's a heal. Press RB just before you're hit to deflect the attack. Successful deflection makes you immune. That's what I was trying to do. Red skills cannot be deflected. Golden skills cannot be deflected. Can be defended against. Wait, so red can be defended? Fuck, man. Which one am I supposed to deflect against? That's like the first one I can't, right? Is there some delay or like? Oh, it's RB, not LB, dude. I'm fucking stupid. It's RB. Okay. LB's defense. Oh my god. Third. Yeah, basically third. Just difficulty. Enable, disable, extra difficulty. That's fine. Let's struggle against the first boss. So it's not iframes. Sprint? Okay, I guess he's still not done then. I'm not even sure how that's hitting me, to be honest. Can I not jump, by the way? Is A not... Oh, I can jump. Wait. Oh, stamina. Got it. Have fun, yo. I finally go learn how to correctly use the radar on my F-16. Alright, man, have fun. I want to tell you something, though. Oh. This has the Sekiro mechanic, okay. Oh, okay, there's a few of them. Oh my god, man, the button for deflect is just so not comfortable to use, man. I'm using it way too early. Oh, he shoots behind his back too. Alright. Alright, that is a slide. Oh my god. God, I think first thing I'm leveling is endurance. Definitely the first thing I'm leveling is endurance. We got a drink. Okay. You get a lot of healing potions, man, for the beginning. Phase 2.5, 3, and So do I play as the kid that grew up? There's still no character customization, right?
Uncle Jung, when will you finally let me go out there?
The Jungho?
Yeah, those merchants passing through Jingha told me all kinds of things. It sounds so fun! There's the 8 Talents of Hudong, the North Alliance, and lots of new sects too!
How do I join the
Some
Heavenly
trees move from
Demonic
every sect.
Cult?
Ever put in the
Okay,
William Journal?
I need to
Here's
join the
Jungho.
Heavenly Demonic Cult. Okay? Like, I mean,
Master them all.
I've been reading a lot about them.
As long as I keep practicing, I know I can. I'll join you, Uncle Jung. Just like the heroes in the merchant stories. We'll roam the Jungho together. Huh?
Or Kunlun,
Butterfly.
okay? Or the Kunlun sect. Or Mount Hua. Mount Hua would be nice. Oh, damn. I didn't have these skills when I was fighting the guy. Alright, cool. So... we're still doing the whole body type thing, huh? Yeah, bigger jaw, I guess. Is this elegance? Okay, the realistic ones. I got an Indian guy too. Let's go. We got Keanu Reeves over here. Dude, people made Keanu Reeves. That's fucking crazy. What are the popular ones? This is... Okay. Dude, no way they made John Wick in this game, bro. Oh no, no, oh no. Okay, people made literally a K-pop art, okay? No, bro! Oh my god, bro! No, there's no way, man. No way. Yo, I gotta call him. No way, bro. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, that is so funny. Oh, that is so funny, dude. Bro, have you seen the character creation?
The what?
The character creation?
No, I didn't even get to that part.
Bro, watch my stream right now. Oh, that is so good. That is so funny. Okay. Wait. Bro, Yoda. Yoda, bro. Right? It's crazy. Oh, look at Kratos. Look at Kratos. Oh yeah, it's God of War. Bro, I don't know, man. It's fucking hilarious. Like, these are just popular ones. Oh my god. Look at that. They called him T. Oh my god. Oh, that is so good. Yeah, I'm gonna try on.
guys fighting, and you can also change the sound. So,
Woo! Every time I'm gonna beat a boss, I'll be hee hee. Oh my god, that's so funny.
oh, we gotta.
The most Michael,
Just this mic.
like young Michael over here.
Yeah,
The young Michael.
everything else is kind
I think we're gonna be. Well, this is just like I think it's like costume options to see what he would look like. Okay.
of. They all look goddamn.
Yeah. Well, oh, that's what I want to tell you. That's like in China, it's actually like it's illegal to like effeminine, to make men look more feminine. You have like all these Korean men who look like women, right? So they're like banned in China.
Good, because everything is even you see Korean people. Sometimes it shows you like the costume.
Yeah.
Just Chinese people shows either craziness and wildness, or just like Chinese people actually getting shit down.
Yeah, I guess. Oh damn, it's serious Michael over here,
Fucking straight. How is it true?
right? I'm surprised you don't play Arc Raiders, by the way. It's what do you call it? Extractor shooter. Yeah.
Just downloaded
Oh,
Arena Breakout. Like 80 gigs.
jeez. Is there a? I think this is the most Michael we're at. Like the most
Yeah,
pose. The
yeah.
pose, yeah. If we can find anything else. Give me a shekel. Drunk Michael. Yeah, it's definitely the hand. I think the hand is the most Michael.
You actually.
No. This is like it's people made them, and this is the most popular. Like this one, like John Wick over here.
I wonder what the.
Okay, can we?
Is this thing Chinese?
Yeah, it's Chinese game.
There's definitely fucking.
Yeah, I don't have. Honestly, fuck it. Take my data. Oh, Emperor Michael over here. Oh, that is very similar to his costume in the Thing, right? He had like the black military uniform. Do you remember the time when we fell in love? Yeah, it's definitely this guy for sure. But again, like I don't even have the outfit, so it doesn't matter. It's a rainy day for Michael.
You guys said anything?
What, the balls?
Beat down.
Beat down.
Eat his ass for his birthday.
Dude, he's like fucking 22-hour drive away,
Look at birthday beats.
right? Like I can't. I'm not allowed in America yet. ICE is gonna get me.
You could have been there multiple times. Good shoes.
Oh. Alright, we got Michael ready to go. Michael is ready to go, bro. Michael playing.
Did you see the commercial?
The trailer for the movie? Yeah, I saw it. Looks good. Yeah, I'm surprised you're excited. In the cinemas or at home? Okay, fair enough.
The sound in my car is from.
Yeah, could be, yeah. Oh, damn. Enter my name. Michael K. Jackson.
You're literally Michael.
Oh my god.
I don't know. You're not on Instagram long enough to get the brain rot part, but I have the video on Instagram. That's like I don't even know. Maybe like some Portuguese, like Brazilian, maybe some Spanish TV show. And there's like I guess it's a comedy show, and some guys dressed like Michael Jackson. They're like trying to talk, host, but the host keeps laughing because Michael Jackson is trying to. Michael.
This is my name. Ramen Thor. Wait, can you do a slash? No, imagine you can do a he him. Thor.
I found the video right away. Send it to him. Do you hear it?
What?
The video playing, no?
No. Good enough. Okay, what's this? Use a skill in the pitch pot to gain the tipsy effect, shortening your aim time. Start with plus inspiration, the gift of gab. And I'll start with plus inspiration. Whatever that means. Alright, man. I'll talk to you later.
Talk to you later.
Oh. Oh no, they killed Michael! No! They did my boy Michael dirty.
Hey, you! Come on, wake up!
Stop!
You promised we'd go to the General Shrine. Then you fell asleep.
It's not me.
The man in black.
Man in black? Is he one of those great swordsmen? Where is he?
It's gone. He took the jade pendant, but he didn't hurt me.
Oh, that sounds very weird. The
Hey,
voice inside your head.
were you even listening? I mean it. I'm getting mad.
Ruby, were you hitting me?
I didn't want to. I yelled and yelled to wake you up, but you wouldn't budge. Huh? You said there was a man in black? So
Forget it.
Where is
It's
he?
nothing. Just a dream.
You promised we'd journey together. You're not keeping secrets, are you? If you don't tell me, I won't talk to you again.
All right. Weren't you going to buy stuff from Beard Guang at the General Shrine? Are we still going or not?
Oh, I almost forgot. Oh, it's all your fault. Come on, let's go. Uncle Guang said he's bringing me a new storybook this year.
Oh, can you wait for me just a little? I need to go inside and check something.
Don't take too long, all right?
Do you remember the time?
I wonder if that man in black left any clues behind.
Not a fan of the physics. Like they're like that. It's not a delay, but it's like the realisticness of it does kind of make it, because like realistic movement is fine, but also it doesn't feel good, you know? Because like that one like 0.5 second delay of like turning from side to side, I don't know, man. In like in combat games, right? In combat where combat actually like matters and stuff. How do you switch weapons then? So that just does a charge. I don't have that ability yet. How do I switch? Oh, now I'm Michael. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I wasn't Michael a second ago. Now I'm Michael again. Okay, I guess it was loading or something. Anyways, where are the settings? Controller, that's fine. Game display. High contrast realistic visuals. Increase screen brightness and softness for a natural, comfortable feel. Now the setting will do several image contrast. Yeah, I just gonna work performance to be fine. Be honest. Select monitor, that's fine. VSync. Enabling this will reduce screen tearing and frame skipping, but may cause screen delay or lag. Motion blur effect for better dynamic presentation. Okay. I want performance. When enable, lighting will shift in real time, creating real-time shadow. Okay, where's the... I don't want shadows, so I don't care. Selections low. Effect quality, I want high. Distance, medium. Lighting quality, medium. Vegetation quality, don't care about it, but we'll do it medium. Tessellation. So what was balanced here? Alright, let's turn this off, and then just do this, and then everything else will keep. Okay. And then audio, that's usually, I do 50%. Do about 50%. I can always increase it here, but again, like the whole point is not have it blasting. Alright, fine. Background audio, voice chat volume, microphone volume, okay. So, does it save it automatically, or do I have to do something? Do you remember the time when we fell in love? Oh, it still looks good though. And Michael still looks fine. Alright, what's this? RT.
His symbol.
Whoa! Is that a secret code? This is some hero meetup spot, isn't it? We're gonna see one for real!
The man in black took the jade pendant Uncle Jiang gave me. Maybe this has something to do with Uncle Jiang. I should look inside.
What you looking for? I'll help. So much dust. Is that a spear? Hey, look! There's a spear! A real one!
Careful. Huh. They even dug this up.
That looks so cool! Show me, show me!
It's sharp and heavy. You could hurt yourself.
Oh, just let me hold it. Just once, please. Come on, or I won't talk to you anymore.
That would be nice. Alright.
I'm telling Auntie
So I have a
Han, and you won't
spear.
get to go to the first
Switch
guard
weapons
banquet.
down.
You'll miss her big announcement.
Hey, don't wander too far. I'll check inside and be right back.
Oh. Damn. Let me see that shit again. Oh, so you can do this, and then you swap, and then you do that. Oh my lord, man, this is gonna be so hard. This is gonna be a really hard combat then. I know how this would work in combat. Okay, so what if I do this? So from here, boom, dash, switch. Oh. And this also gives me an enhancement, looks like. What's the enhancement though? Endless Gale. The hell up. Dual cultivation? No way. Oh, you gotta train, man. Oh, how do you stop? Move? Okay. Let's develop. So you can level up your gear. I guess when you level it up. I'm sure it will be mentioned in tutorial or something as you go.
There's a hidden drawer. I hadn't noticed that before. A letter to Uncle Jung from someone named Wei.
Way too difficult.
Telling Uncle Jung to find Tianying. But he never mentioned the person who wrote this letter. Or Tianying either. I'll keep it with me. It might hold a clue to Uncle Jung's whereabouts. Looks like someone has moved the spirit tablet.
That's really cool that you can speed up cinematics.
The man in black just took the jade pendant and didn't hurt me. He also left some kind of carved mark. Could this be connected to Uncle Jung? No use guessing. I'd better ask Aunt Han once I return. Aunt Han said she had important news to share at the first jar banquet. Could it be about Uncle Jung? Will Uncle Jung come back for the first jar banquet?
Can you go exploring or no really?
That man in black took the jade pendant. Could there be some big secret hidden inside?
Puzzle below an enemy camp. Not finger, butthole. Top Lake Meow Meow gives you gifts. This is the camp. Alright, it's the other button. We did it again.
Gotcha there.
Damn.
What a waste of good meat.
Damn, this guy's crazy. Also, it's really annoying when you don't have any any fucking endurance. I can't even dodge his yellow attacks.
Ruby is on the move.
Alright. Talk to you.
I'm not talking to you. I'm still mad.
Okay.
Come on, nothing to see here. Let's head home.
Oh, we went through all that trouble to get out and we're back already? Are you trying to trick me so that you can find that warrior in black on your own?
There's no man in black. Nothing just now. You know I'd never lie to you.
You do too, lie. You promised you'd come with me to the General's Shrine to get the new storybook from Bir Kwang. Now look. No heroes and no storybook. If I knew this would happen, I would have gone on my own and not covered for you with Auntie Han.
How about this? We have to pass the General Shrine on the way back anyway. I'll take you there to wait for the caravan, so you'll be the first in line to buy the new storybook, all right?
Really? All right, let's go now. Right now. You're the best! What's this big announcement Auntie Han is going to make?
No idea. Maybe she'll grant me permission to learn martial arts in the Jianghu?
Huh? Then you've got to bring me along.
Jar. Do you remember the time when we fell in love?
Ruby, go easy. Don't jump.
I don't know, man. When I was a kid, I had fear. I knew fear when I was a young guy, but like, this girl.
How will you get over here?
Don't worry about me.
You can do that? Then I can do it too.
Sure you can, Hero and Ruby. But we need to head to the General Shrine today. Next time.
Then tomorrow, at the first jar banquet, I'll perform this.
Alright, that's good. Hey, what it is? After contracting an illness, you need to seek treatment promptly, or it will affect your journey through Jianghu.
But pretty. It has to be a heavenly treasure. That's what all the storybooks say. What's with all these butterflies? They're not gonna land on my face, right?
Perfect. Alright.
Huh? You're just gonna leave the flowers alone?
Yeah. How the fuck would you want to take flowers? Do you remember the when we fell in love? Do you remember the
Wow, the birds are so pretty. Can we take one of them home with us?
Not in a rush to get your storybook now, huh? What's that?
Look over there.
It's like, oh, I didn't shoot that way. Might as well take that. Get some meat.
The added bow here doesn't increase straw length by much.
Oh, that's a
Arrow
man.
accuracy is also yet to be determined. I'll have to test them one by one.
Oh, you have. Practically 2 birds with 1 arrow. Nearly struck us both on the head.
2 birds with 1 arrow. Oh, my apologies. I didn't hurt you, did I?
So, who are you then? What are you doing shooting birds in Qinghe?
The name's Fang Jishang, disciple of the Inkbound Order. And I'm here in Qinghe on official business. I merely wanted to try out my new bow, and I didn't expect...
The Inkbound Order. Wow! That's one of those big name sects, isn't it? Are you a legendary Xianghu hero? Hey, Mr. Hero! Lots of swordsmen have come to Tsinghe lately. Are you all after some sort of treasure? Or some secret martial arts book?
Well, the Inkbound Order is indeed well known. But I am merely a humble disciple, far from worthy of being called a hero. Sorry to disappoint you, young lady.
So, you're not a big hero after all.
I already hate this kid.
Should've known. What kind of hero would be that bad with a bow and
Bro, like throw her off
Fine,
the
we won't hurt.
freaking
We should get going
mountain.
now. Just be more careful when taking test shots. next time.
Jesus Christ, man.
Wait! Master said the noble are never at fault, because they always make up for their mistakes.
This kid clearly never been like
archery techniques.
humbled.
A secret tome of sorts. Please, accept it as my apology.
Sure.
Archery tips?
Yes. A bit embarrassing to admit, but this book represents years of painstaking study. Especially Chapter 3, which explores how applied force influences shooting range when the second phalanx is used to draw. And here, look at this.
that completely lost me. Wait, did he just say... Is that a secret book?
Throw her off the edge.
Oh, wow, it is a secret book! You've gotta take it!
You spent years on this, and you're simply giving it to us? That's far too great an apology.
Disciples of the Inkbound Order are prohibited from attachment to material possessions. Go ahead and read it. If there's anything you don't understand, I'd be happy to explain. This technique is called Still Waters. Master it to achieve perfect stillness and expose your prey's weakness.
What amazing skill.
Okay, here. How do I change the bow? Yeah, how do I change the bow?
This is my first time passing on still waters. Shall we shoot at the birds by the cliff together so I can observe its efficacy? Okay, fire away.
This
Ready?
voice just changed.
Okay,
Practice still
here we
waters.
go.
Timing
Really
is
give
key.
it your best.
Track the bird's flight and release at the right moment. Might it be the angle of the arrowhead? I better write this down. Might it be the angle of the arrowhead?
You equip the bow, man! What are these buttons, man? I don't have anything left to click. Oh my god, it's both of them.
Feeling
Jesus.
tired? Maybe we should...
Got it!
Not feeling your best? Maybe we
Defeat.
should go again.
Oh,
Let's have another round.
Feeling ready? Let's give it
I'm
another
definitely
go.
using the bow as
Got it!
there's like some lock mechanic.
Got one! Over there!
Oh, I guess it kind of locks
You're real good at this. Even Big Bo
once
might
you are
lose to
hovering over a target.
Really?
5-0.
If it wasn't for Harrow and Ruby's help, we might have actually lost.
Heroin.
That's true. You agree, right, Big Bo?
Seeing the two of you working together, I
no,
have
not
indeed
him.
learned quite a bit.
Why not? Let me. Ah. But I can attack this guy for some reason. Can't even shoot at her? Some bullshit.
After sparring with you, I've gained even more insights into archery research.
Thanks to your instruction, my skill with the bow has advanced greatly.
Actually, I heard that many unsavory characters have also come to Qinghe. Even that dreaded Killer Blade.
Ah, I see. All these great heroes have gathered in Qinghe to bring that villain to justice.
Anyway, that villain heading
ignore her,
south
man,
can't be
honestly,
for
just
nothing.
ignore her.
Countless have fallen by his blade. Young miss, do not place your trust lightly in strangers.
Oh, don't worry. After all, he's no hero. Where are the great heroes?
Killer Blade. Maybe the man in black has something to do with him?
Man.
Right now, all we can do is be on our guard.
Look, Beard Guang and the others. My storybook.
Good, jump off.
Hey, be careful!
I'm gonna be first in line to buy it.
Got a duck.
Thank you for warning me about Killer Blade, Big Fang. Until next time.
Their fall damage? Nope.
Things have definitely been odd in Qinghe lately. Not Han saying everything should wait until the first of our banquet.
Do these break? Yes. But do they have anything in them? Ew. Hi, привет, bonjour, hola, ciao, ciao. Hola, hallo, guten Tag. Honka must be the work of a top opponent. Is that the Flame Dragon Sigil? Why is it on him? Blood trail looks like it's from up ahead. Probably shouldn't do it without a potion, but you know.
我兄弟鸡八郡护梨树，把我山火去那路口。啧啧，迎来。
In your dick. Ah, I think I hit it in time, but apparently not. My boss is, you're meant to challenge after level 30. Okay, maybe, you know, maybe I should do the thing, like the story and stuff. But yeah. But that was a level 30? I feel like I'll probably destroy him by the time I get there, because like he doesn't really do much. We'll see. I mean, what level am I? I don't know.
Ends of the earth, inches apart. Ah, you're the first person to talk to me in 3 days.
Well, yeah.
Here, you can have this.
Thanks. And your campfires to unlock parts of the map. Okay. Do world activities to boost a region's exploration ranks. The exploration detail here. The higher exploration level, the greater the reward. Level 1, level 2, level 3. Level 5. Okay.
What do you think? For 3 days I called out to passersby, but you were the only one to stop. This item belongs to you. It's fate. By the way, I have another item that's even more extraordinary. However, its value demands a little something extra. Interested?
I actually am not sure if I want to play this. Yeah, sure.
Wait, you were actually going to give me the money? You wouldn't be one of those Well of Heaven saints, would you?
No, not at all.
Well of Heaven?
Oh, you're not. Well, the way you throw money around, you might as well be. Take this copy of Wulin Journal. It is fated to be yours.
What do you mean, fated? I paid good money for this.
Ah, good fortune is hard to buy, even with piles of gold. Why fret over such worldly things? Kind wanderer, please do one last favor. When you leave, drive away that black bear too. In the future, if you meet others of my order, say ends of the earth, inches apart, and they'll give you maps of the world.
Sounds good, homie. I'm Mr. Bear. Let's see what the notes here say. Timing comprehension. Watch the black bear closely. Press the comprehend button at the right time when the golden rings appear to fill the comprehension meter. Filling comprehension meter will help you master the mystic skill. Tai Chi! More Tai Chi. Complete skill theft. Borrowing. I'm borrowing. That's it. Bear, I learned everything there is to know. Out of combat, gather fallen leaves in certain areas on water. Greater creates ripples that send fish leaping. In combat, pulls and whirls the target, then aim with the camera to hurl them, dealing this, that. Okay. This goes here, yeah. Figured.
The general shrine. Ruby is still waiting for me.
Bro just fucking threw the bear. Alright, so now... It looked like a turtle shell. Yes, I can't. Okay. It looks like a turtle shell, honestly. It looks like a turtle was stuck in the thing. What do you want? I want Tai Chi on your ass too. Was the passion reminds me of 16 years ago. When they're gifted, I'll give you a chance. Take these fire arrows and retrieve the oddity from that tree. Well, there you go. Guess I was right. You can only jump 3 at most, huh? And let me hear the new oddity you found. With oddities to activate melodies. Tank heal, melee DPS. Yes. Feel like, yeah. I do like the swordsman. I'm assuming you can always change, so Select the art of dual blades and frontal blades activated. Okay. What a blessing, the rhythm and sound of the world, all containing oddities. Oddities, what an odd name. Subject is of great use to me. If you find more, I shall grant you all my treasure.
Young one, your notes may be off, but you are fated for sure. Destiny approaches. Change is coming. Your choice will shape your path ahead.
So mysterious. I'll make a note of this treasure exchange. First, I need to find Ruby at the General
Adapt to
Shrine.
heaven's changes and respond to man's actions. This is the way of music.
Telling me about music, I'm Michael Jackson, brother.
Adapt.
So that's the reason that in all of these mangas I read, they're not mangas because they're Chinese, but like manhwa, no, that's Korean. What's the Chinese one? Forgot the name. But when I read all of these like martial arts ones, they all appreciate
Han
like
won't
the,
even tell me what the big news is.
the zither.
Could it really have something to do with
Zither?
my real family?
Zither? Zither, I think, right?
If Aunt Han had any word from Uncle John, she'd never hide it from me. But if there really is bad news, then I'll stand by her side and protect everyone. Though Uncle John has been gone for 3 years, Han still sets aside a jar of wine for him every year. How many strangers in Jinha lately? More than all previous banquets combined. We should be careful.
It's another trap.
I wonder when Uncle Jung will. I may not be Aunt Han or Uncle Jung's child by blood, but they've treated me like their own. If she's kept the truth from me, she must have her reasons. I wonder when Uncle Jung will return. I want to search for him in the Jianghu.
Damn it! All this chasing for nothing? He didn't slip away, did he? Hey! Are you blind? Out of the way!
It's a public road. I'll walk where I please.
Hey, let's not get sidetracked. Our apologies, Wanderer. We have an urgent matter to attend to. Please, forgive.
Now get out of my way!
You hold your head pretty high for a horse thief.
Nah, GTA.
You little beast! You'll behave!
My leg still hurts.
Oh my god, I threw him so far. Absolutely. Holy shit. Fatso, get out of here.
I'll let you live a few more days. Let's go!
Alright. Got a horse. I guess I didn't kill them, so I can't do much about it. Alright. But at least we got a horse. What's this? Caught off guard, caught off guard, caught off guard. Alright. What is this one then? Okay. Oh, yes. They got heat. Hey, golems are useful for benchmarks? Okay. Yes, they are. You are correct.
Nice to see you, Master.
I can't argue with that.
What are you all doing here? Oh, has anyone seen Ruby?
Sure did. She even entered into a match. That trader set up an arena, saying that the prize was some fancy treasures for swords.
You're 4 days too late to rage bait me on
there
that.
to get you in. Now go, give it a try, and win her money back.
Young Master is the best. Dares to eat snakes, frogs, and tigers.
Damn.
Young Master is the best! Dare to catch chicken, cats, and geese!
Oh, man.
Not exactly.
Good folk, gather round old Jean. A chance for riches is rolling in. As a gesture of goodwill, soon my treasures I will spill. The heroes
I remember playing the game was too played while competitive
True
for 10
only
years.
pass this step.
Oh, dude, I want to ask you something.
Or else you'll find
I
yourself
don't have video of 0 to legendary. Nice.
done.
What do you think about it?
Grand prize now is almost won. Feeling tempted? Is it true? Then step up and face Fang Shu. Fang Shu of Well of Heaven, known as the Divine Might Legend. Fierce of heart, strong as an ox, easily splits steel and rocks. Come on! Everyone come all to the post-match auction! Fresh.
So wait, so you watched basically the compilation Zero to Legendary. Like you saw the combination of all the videos.
Get half a gene free! Limited supply!
Can I make this? You can, but it's not windowed full screen, which is like not great. Okay, I have a question for you. Since you're a veteran WoW player, excellent, but me and my friends are lost on why dailies or weeklies are useful, what are they used for, etc. I'm trying to farm Dragonstorm and Drakkar daily. The thing with Guild Wars 2 is, there's like, okay, so for example, in World of Warcraft, how do you make money? How do you farm gold in World of Warcraft? My go-to method was Mythic Raid BOEs and like old like Raid Transmogs BOEs. Like my go-to was not Black Temple, Temple of Sargeras. I would farm the plate helmets, and I would sell those for like 200k plus. Got a BOE and I'm set for, yeah, exactly. So you get the BOE, right? So it's like the one drop sets you off for forever, right? Especially if you do like a mythic BOE run and you get one of your BOEs, you sell it for like 1 point something million gold and you're good, right? If not more. I don't even know how inflation, how bad inflation in WoW is now. Can't really do that in Guild Wars 2. In Guild Wars 2, like you have some items that would work. So for example, if I go to Guild Wars 2 wiki, right? So let's find a Shock Infusion. Okay, so you have this one, let's say, right? So this one, 7,000 gold. Okay. If you do the Chuck meta, which by the way, I need to make a video about like what each expansion has to offer kind of thing, but that's it's a lot of research kind of thing. But for example, 7,000 gold in Guild Wars 2 is a lot. A legendary costs like anywhere between 1,500 to like 3,000. The newer one are like 4,000 or 5,000. So if you can get a drop for 7,000 by doing a meta event that you can do, get this reward, you have a chance once a day. But it's a very, very low chance. That's why it costs so much, right? And this is basically what gives you this appearance that you can put on, like, on yourself when you are playing the game. Okay. So in Guild Wars 2, you don't really have the way to just like farm a mythic raid, and you can farm mythic raid trash like basically once a day kind of thing, right? And you have a pretty solid chance to get a BOE. Technically, it's more than once a day, but I don't know how the resets are now. If they're the same as they were, it's just the most efficient to like do like just the trash once a day or whatever after you unlock a few a chunk of the raid, right? Until like a certain boss. Like it's not hard to find like the best route for BOE farming for the current meta. You don't really have that in Guild Wars 2. A lot of the farming is done for like a long duration. So an average legendary is like, no. An average legendary is 1.5 to 2 gold. 1.5 for like if you order them for some of them, and up to like 2.3k if you insta buy them. Right, so if we go to something like, probably easier to show like this, right? So if I go and I craft, Oryn's legendaries, for example, are probably one of the most affordable to farm, right? So let's say you want to craft Oryn's Fang, right? If you want to farm it, oh wait, I need to say no, and no. Okay, so if I want to buy it, I can buy it for like 1,900 gold. If I want to craft it, this should be not that amount. Let me do this again. Alright, so if I want to craft it and farm everything, it would cost me 1,300 gold. Okay, this is like a few weeks of grinding, a couple of weeks if you know exactly what you're doing, right? And some of the stuff you would still probably need to buy because it's impossible to get every single material in 2 weeks. But either way, if you just crafted everything, it would cost you this much. So there are certain chase items like the Chuck Infusion, like the Treasure Mushroom that I'm talking about. So these Treasure Mushrooms have a chance to drop the invisible boot box, right? And then these invisible boot box, let's say Slippers, which is the light one, they sell for this much. You saw the Treasure Mushroom? Good. So you already unlocked the mastery. Hell yeah. Oh, you saw the... Okay, so you saw the feed item, right? So the feed item, right, for example, this is like another thing that you can kind of chase. You can do effectively, with like minimal effort, 5 mushrooms a day, right? So this is like something you can farm 5 mushrooms a day. Technically, you can farm more. If you do the Dragon's Den meta, you can get 3 more with a daily lock drop. But also the one in Draconis Mons, that one, you can actually do more than once a day as long as you do events in that zone. How many events? I don't know. So like I didn't talk about it too much. I think it's too much TMI kind of thing. It's like it's a bit of TMI. Either way, if you're farming treasure mushrooms, this is what you can get, right? The other one would be confetti, I think. The confetti infusion, right? This is also like a pretty big chase item. This comes from the event in Crystal Desert, and you can get this item again. But the thing is that I don't think they say the percentage, like the chance to drop, but it's like 0.1%, and probably less than that. I think 0.1% would be too high for what it is, because it's like you had people farming this for years and still don't have it, right? Never got it. So that's exactly why it costs so much. So that's the thing with Guild Wars 2 is like you would rather do the dailies, the guaranteed gold, but the content that you're doing. I am returning players, 70 masteries or so, with full Berserker, Ascended, Armor, Exotic Weapon, as in chest. Okay, nice. So you're in a good spot to do. What do you think I should do? What content are you on? I would say probably fractals. Like I would say do the story so you unlock more content. But like, what is your goal? Because you can kind of do everything right now. I don't know your goal. But if you're like somebody who just likes raiding, I would go for strikes and then strike CMs. I'll do fractal CMs, getting full legendary item. If you want a good full legendary, I would recommend going for the accessories first. How many? Okay, that's not the case actually. How many characters do you plan on playing? And how many of them have different armor types, like heavy, medium, light? One light? I do not think I will get all. Well, the reason I'm asking, if you're gonna play like multiple armor types, I would suggest going for the accessories first. If you only play the one character or like only light, I would say probably go for the armor first while farming Living World Season 3 for your accessories and Living World Season 4 for your accessories. Like just do a daily grind of the materials. They reset on a regular basis daily. Or honestly, you can just farm Winterberry with multiple characters. Just make like trash characters that like are just going to farm that you're never going to use, like open boxes and stuff like that. In terms of your legendary priority, I would probably go with armor, accessories on the side, like do like their achievements. Yeah, so I would focus on armors when I'm bored kind of thing, I would do the achievements you need for the accessories. I would never care about weapons. Weapons, honestly, you would just get from doing content, realistically. It's not that big of a deal if your weapon is not legendary. Like, if you're doing your Dragon Storms and Drakars, you'll get plenty of Ascended weapon coffers. See, this is the point that I did not get in the video. Saying you have to farm Living World 3 or 4 for accessories is very helpful. Gives me a goal since the game is so vast. It is easy to get lost. Yes, that's pretty much what it is. My target audience, like the people I want to target the most, is people from WoW, because when you come from WoW and you have a WoW brain, the way Guild Wars 2 plays, or like the daily routine, is very, very weird. Okay, you have to make your own goals, but there's so many things to chase that like you don't know what to do. So the way I went about is like, I wish I knew this when I started off, because this would have saved me a lot of time getting the things that are like kind of like gonna be delaying your progress. So Living World 3 and 4 for your Ascended accessories is just like the easiest way to get your Ascended accessories continuously, right? But you never want to stop doing it until you feel like you have enough. So if you're doing fractals, and again, if you're like, you know, doing like I'm assuming Mythic Plus and Mythic rating on in WoW, you probably like PvE more. So I would probably aim to get into fractals and fractal CMs, as well as strike CMs. Rating is a bit harder to get into, but it is what it is. Well, also strike CM are hard to get into, but you can still do strikes. If you do strikes and fractals, you will have an abundance of Ascended gear, and once you feel like you have enough, then you kind of like, you can stop doing some of the farms that are just like kind of like turn off your brain, run in circles, which is basically the Living World 3 and 4. To an extent, up until I had my last legendary accessory, I was still somewhat farming it, because I had like a bunch of Ascended accessories, but they were all like stat locked, and you couldn't like you can't change the stats on accessories. So I always want to have enough to buy a couple of accessories if I needed them, right? Because you will get a ton from just doing fractals. You'll get a ton of accessories, but they're stat locked, right? So you won't be able to choose which ones you need. You're the only one who went in detail, maybe Mukluk. With a surge of new players, I think you will flourish. We'll see, you know. I did talk about benchmarks recently. Okay, so I have a question for you, right? Because my information is like 6+ years old. And so like I could be wrong about this. But regarding the benchmark stuff, okay? And I don't know which video you saw, but there's a point in one of the videos where I compare them to like sims in WoW, and how in WoW when you sim, it is very directly correlated to your performance in raid, versus like in Guild Wars 2 that is not the case because of how the raids are made. And the reason that it correlates more is because you really don't have much downtime as DPS to do DPS. Like, you might not be fighting the boss all the time, but you're always DPSing in WoW. So, like, your benchmark, if, like, let's say 3 different characters, right, are doing a benchmark, the one who has the higher benchmark will usually likely tend to also do the most damage on most bosses, right? The difference would be stuff that, like, if you have an AoE boss and like this is somebody who can't really do AoE well, or has like a lot of target switching and the ramp up is kind of annoying, like for example, if you're a Shadow Priest and you have to keep dotting multiple targets, like, yeah, obviously, but like for most bosses, I would say benchmark is a fair indicator of your performance compared to other players, compared to other characters. Is that the case in WoW, or am I wrong about that? Okay. And again, I'm talking about like most cases, not the one-off case that is like, oh, there's this one guy that this doesn't apply to. Like, that's fine. Obviously, there will be. Like, Tomb of Sargeras Maiden doesn't apply to this, right? For example, she really doesn't apply to that, because how many bombs you have will pretty much make you stop doing DPS, because it's a wipe mechanic and stuff like that. Now, the top sim class is Shadow Priest with Shaman and Warlock in the top 3. They indicate the classes that might perform well, but Hunter is very low on sims, yet he is the best performing class. Yeah, because Hunter can DPS at all times, no matter what happens. Specifically Beastmaster, right? Or is it because bursts? Which Hunter? Beastmaster or Marksman? Marksman is more bursty, right? The best 4-5 views I have been clearing mythic raids. Rarely they correlate, but they share some classes. Well, so like by rarely they correlate, the damage profile of Hunter suits the encounters. Okay, fair enough, yeah. So when you say rarely correlate, is in like the highest benchmark is not the highest DPS. Okay, so the Simcraft is not. Yeah, okay, yeah, got it. Interesting, but like, how badly do they like? What is the DPS gap right now? So I'm totally wrong regarding WoW. That's fine. And yeah, it's usually like the problem is encounter design, right? Like at the end of the day, if you have too many mechanics that you can't deal, someone is talking about you in this. Oh my god, enough with these bots, man. There's a single target boss in the new raid. Okay. Shadow Priest is performing second to last, whereas in Sim it is the first #1 class. Interesting. Why is that? A Shadow Priest can cast while moving most of the stuff, right? A lot of it is like instant cast, isn't it? It has the Mind Wreck, which is like a 2-second cast, sure, but like everything else, like the dots. I haven't played or saw Shadow Priest to be. Oh, okay, fair enough. Okay, from the encounter, why do you think that is though? Like it's a problem of like amping up the dots. Challenge Warlock and Death Knights are very high on sims and highly performing raids. Yeah, usually, right? Like you're usually not gonna like that. That is kind of my point, where it's like high bench usually indicates a high sim, but yes, Shadow Priest is a weird one, and I wonder why. Because like Warlocks, and again, it's also like which spec of Warlock. Because it's like, is it Chaos Warlock, like the ones that like shoot Chaos Bolts, they're performing well, whereas like the dot one, Affliction, I think, is not performing well. Right. Because if it's like the problem is dots, then I guess, yeah, Destro, yeah. So Destro is going to do well because it's a lot of burst damage. Shamans, I'm assuming Elemental and well, actually, Elemental and Enhancement are both instant. Sims takes into account no movement, fixed duration. You have no as, no downtime, no priority ads. Yeah. I know what the what's it called, the patchwork indicate. Yeah, so Shadow Priest probably not great at like switching targets, and Shadow Priest can only do dot damage realistically, right? So if Shadow Priest cannot apply dots and blow them up and use them fast enough before everything blows up, then it would definitely say why he's low. I'm just wondering about the single target boss, why Shadow Priest is not performing. I know for the other ones, like for example, I know why Red Paladin doesn't perform well in like single target priority switching, because they're judging a target increases the damage on the target. So if your target dies fast and you don't have judgment when it spawns, then you are not going to do a whole lot of damage in that phase, right? So like switching targets on the Paladin, again, I don't know now, I'm talking about like 6+ years ago. So that was always like a case with Paladins, like where they would sim high, but like their DPS would pummel, will like go down because they have no, like switching targets with them was kind of shitty, right? Whereas like on single target where I can stick onto the boss or like ignore mechanics with bubble, I would perform really well. Especially if I could blow up a Shield of Vengeance, right? Might be duration. Let's say the cooldown of Shadow Priest is 2 min and the boss dies at... Yeah, could also, that is also a big indication, yeah. If a boss dies where you can't pop your cooldown for the 3rd time, whereas like others can, yeah, that could also be a big indicator. Yeah, there's like some things like that that are like problematic. And the funniest thing is the more DPS in a game, like the more DPS the people are dishing out, the worse the sims can the sim can represent a lot of different types of damage, because, and especially in like a cooldown heavy game, whereas like DK cooldown's like what, 1 minute, you know? It's like, yeah, so like, yeah, I can see that being a problem. And also, like, do people expect Shadow Priest to do mechanics because they're ranged and like have short casts, unlike, you know, like there's a lot of stuff that can go wrong with the priest. I never expect a warlock to do mechanics because like they cast low. It does. I feel like in Guild Wars 2 is just so much more, but maybe I'm wrong. I just remember it completely differently when it came to WoW. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe like the sims and the bench, like the sims and the logs are not as correlated as I remember them to be. In the game, you will see highly performing classes overlap with the logs, not 1-to-1, but as it... Yeah, but that was kind of like my point, that it correlates a lot better in FF14 and WoW than it does in Guild Wars 2, because if you go into Guild Wars 2, if you go into Snowcrow, right, and you go to the benchmarks, right, so like the Antiquary will not work. If your condition will not work a lot of the times. So these two will probably not work as well as like a power ritualist. Condi Amalgam kind of works, I guess, but you know, so it's so different. Depends like how fast you can ramp up. Because I never saw anyone having success in picking a class based on PTR sims with no pet. Oh yeah, I mean that's a whole other thing when they got something. It's like you do PTR and you have an idea and then you play it and it's like got it. Wonder why I can't. Why can't I kick instantly? I just wanna ban this guy, ban. These are like bots, so it's like I don't want to deal with them. They'll come back, but with a different name, but still. I had to watch Raid Wars first. Guild gearing, which class? Yeah, but that's like to pick a main if you're into that thing. I mean, yeah, but like, I don't like hardcore metagaming to an extent, because it's like, even like Max says that it's like pretty much any class can do the raids. It's just that it will take them longer. Yeah, yeah. like usually it's like one or two classes or specs are definitely not going to be good for the raid due to the mechanics, right? And then if you have somebody who mains that, you ask them to swap. Like for me, I always got asked to swap from my red paladin to a demon hunter to a death knight and stuff like that. And again, it was because it was progress. Once we like, if we finish progress, then it's like, yeah, just play whatever, like it's fine. But you do want to hit certain numbers to like skip a mechanic, or like to avoid getting too close to like a rage and enrage the bosses, right? So yeah, like you would always have like the two hunters pretty much in every raid. I don't remember the last time I did a mythic raid where two hunters was not like mandatory. You know, I think 50 world ranking, anything below that, just pick whatever class, but do not stack bet. Yeah. Like you can have the odd bad class, but like you can't have like a complete bad synergy between them, right? There's some raid bosses where you gonna need a warlock gate. Like it's just like especially in mythic, like some raid encounters you must have a warlock gate. Like it's just extremely punishing if you don't, right? Stuff like that. All right, some stuff where you must have many bosses where you must have hunters to be able to soak stuff because they can move and shoot at the same time, right? Yeah, exactly. Okay, so yeah, so I guess I remember benchmarks completely differently. I remember a much stronger correlation, but I don't know what I haven't played in like 5 raid tiers, I guess, so it's like I don't know if yeah, I don't know what how the designs are now. I know people were saying that the designs are more friendly now, like easier to see and stuff like that. But I haven't, I haven't been like following it. I'm talking like from past experience, because it's like I'm thinking like the last time I mythic raided was what do you call it? The first raid in Shadowlands, Jesus Christ. Castle Nathria. Right, that was the last time I did mythic raiding. Yeah. So that was the last time I did mythic raiding, and that and Antorus and Siege and the Temple of Sargeras and Nighthold. A lot of it was like your bench and your DPS were very strongly correlated. It was almost like there are ad fights, but like you as a DPS set on the boss a lot. Like you are sitting on the boss vast majority of the fight, and if not on the boss, then an ad spawns or ads spawn that you just AoE and then you're back on the boss. I can't remember bosses that like had a substantial downtime unless you're like over DPSing it, so like you're way over geared, and now you're just like skipping phases and stuff like that. So for example, an example of like over DPSing would be the Devourer. What was his name? The guy that like you have one people are like in reality phase, one people like in the nether phase, whatever, and like one side kind of like fights this group of mobs, the other side fights this group of mobs, and eventually you attack the boss, right? And it's like if you over DPS, at some point one of the sides just has nothing to do, right? Because you're just like you killed it and the other team is just still slightly behind, so you gotta wait and do like you have nothing to do at that time, right? So like stuff like that with over DPSing, I can see where you have downtime, but like other than those like very weird cases and Maiden, I feel like I was always sitting on top of a boss as melee, or even if I was slightly at range, I could still DPS to an extent. That's why I'm like thinking that's like kind of correlates. Whereas like the design in Guild Wars 2, a lot of it is a bunch of mechanics where you can't do damage, and like it's not that like not only does the benchmark not even correlate, it's that like you're so far away from what you should be able to bench that like in reality, right? Because again, if we just look at if I look at Snowcrow and Wingman, right? And aside from like 5 bosses here, yeah, the game is chill. And again, like does this really matter? No, this doesn't actually matter, right? Unless you're doing CMs, which again, less than 1% of the population of Guild Wars 2 is doing raid CMs. The point is not about it mattering or not. It's just that, and again, like, is this an important conversation? No, I didn't expect the conversation to even be had because like it doesn't really matter, right? But it's like if you see here like Antiquaries like not performing, right? And then it's like you have Reaper, which is probably Power Reaper, and you have Ritualist, which is a likely Power Ritualist, right? And they are not even top 10, which is fine, right? Like Reaper, Power Reaper is somewhere in the 40Ks, right? So it increased by 300% or so. I think you will see more different classes than what currently is. Yeah, probably. I mean, there's only a very select few people who are testing these things. So, yeah, likely you're gonna see more and more interesting and weird builds that no one expected. Yeah, yeah. And also probably better add-ons, better ways to like to do logs and stuff, right? Wingman cannot compete with something like Warcraft logs. Like this is not very in-depth kind of thing, right? Spirit Woods does matter. Where yeah, Gorseval, for example, right? And it's like again, so you have these 4 at the top, which is correlating, right? Antiquary, Evoker, Conduit, Antiquary, Evoker, Ritualist, and Amalgam. This does correlate, but where's Conduit? Like, imagine you pick Conduit, right? So it's like, where's Conduit here, right? I don't even see a Conduit, right? It's like over here, right? And it's like you never really see a Conduit doing extremely well compared to like the other ones. That's what I mean. Like it's yeah. There's just less correlation here. In this one, it's good. Yeah. That's why I'm just imagining it from like perspective of WoW, where it's like there's no way that like so many top performing benchmarks, aside from like very select like a couple of them constantly doing well, but a lot of them are. It's just like it doesn't. How am I measuring this, right? Because the raids are so different, and I think it's fine. The raids are different. That's not even a point of critique. It's just that the tools are lacking for the complexity of the game. That's all it is. The tools that we have are lacking. It's better than not having any tools, but they are lacking, and this is what it is. So, one key point that makes benchmarks very useful. I would say like practicing your rotation and comparing yourself to what the benchmark. Yeah. Comparing yourself to the benchmark would be it. Yeah. I think in the last video I made about this, I said that it's like if you treat benchmark as a comparison point to yourself, like let's say you're taking like the Antiquary Condition Antiquary, you're copying this build and you're just looking at this number, this is what you're capable of, but do not compare it to something like the Evoker and then be like, well, I'm doing more damage than the Evoker. Like that does not apply, right? Like don't compare across benchmarks just to your benchmark. If you do it that way, that's probably like the ideal way to use the benchmarks because it teaches you how to play your class. But don't compare to the other ones because like that doesn't mean much when it comes to encounters. So that was like my last point about it. But yeah, good to know about the WoW thing. Yeah. But yeah, haven't tried WoW in a while since 9.1 I think, or whatever it was, mid patch of Shadowlands. Yeah, even in WoW you shouldn't take it as like you shouldn't compare it to others, but yeah, you just the logs are just a lot more a substantially better force. And I had the conversation with Mighty Teapot, and we pretty much came to an agreement that's like the first source that resource that people should be sent to is not snow crows, but it's probably the logs. But the logs are also lacking because they don't tell you which build in the specialization. You get all boons or debuffs, whereas in WoW you can't. You can get all boons or debuffs, whereas in WoW you can't. Like, you mean for the sim? For the sim or for for the training dummy? Yeah, you can't get any of them. Yeah. The training dummy you can't get shit. Yeah, so it's like you can't even test it properly on the dummy. Yeah, and also like a lot of because this what I like about the sim versus the log in WoW is that in the sim it replicates all of the buffs and does like a 5-minute combat rotation of your rotations. I think it's 5 minutes. I don't remember the exact time. Where you go through Lust, you go through multiple rotations of your cooldowns, so you get like a decent number, right? Which then very well translates into the fight. Most of the fights start with Lust, right? Especially long fights will start with Lust, and then you have a second Lust, like 10 minutes after, because like it's just a long fight. And if there's a burn phase, people save Last for like the ending. Some people use Lust to like push the boss sometimes, right? So WoW Sims that you might be aware of. A huge flaw in WoW Sims that I'm honestly, compared to like what would be a huge flaw? I'm assuming ad and target switching. Like a lot of bosses have ads, so you can't really account to like you do like a bench, a bench on patchwork, but it's like this spider boss summons like 20 spiders at random, and then you can AoE the fuck out of them, which actually makes your log higher than your bench. I would say that might be a flaw. I don't know if that's a flaw in the bench. That's probably more of a flaw of like just how the mechanics work. Also, it's based on people writing priority lists. I know some people in top. By the way, this kind of similar to how you make your rotations in Guild Wars 2, except the auto attacks. But this is based on people writing priority lists. I know some people in top guilds are writing their own APL, which performs better. Oh, okay. So it's like the sim is not as good as like some people who know their own class extremely well. Interesting. I actually was not aware of that. I assumed that, but I was not aware that this is like happens like on a serious scale. That's like enough of a testing environment. I didn't know the private APLs were like that popular. Yeah, logs do exist. Yeah, dude, that's so much work. That is so much work. Oh man. But yeah, a lot of the fights, honestly, a lot of your DPS in WoW, and by the way, this is true for Guild Wars 2 and F14. A lot of the DPS is honestly knowing when to use your cooldowns, where you're going to have the most uptime for the cooldown to be used. So it's kind of like a fight-to-fight practice. A lot of times, I remember doing Nathria, where it's like sometimes you pop wings literally as your opener. Sometimes you wait like a couple rotations before you pop your wings, because you know when you pop your wings, there's going to be either a vulnerability phase, or you know that ads are going to come in at that moment. So it's like you're saving your cooldowns to fit into that, right? So it's like knowing how the encounter timing works is a huge part of your logs as well. So yeah. And also, like, if you have a proc build, like you have a build that does procs, that's also like, applies to it. maintaining uptime and getting value, but this is the wrong way to approach the raid. You should see which will help you kill the boss today. Like if you're stuck on it. Oh yeah, I'm not saying that's like the best thing to do is try to get the best parse. Obviously it's like, hey man, I'm gonna waste my cooldown, but at least we're gonna push through this phase. That is usually better for the for the raid, even if you are losing like 5 to 10 seconds of your cooldown duration. But you need to push the phase. Like it is what it is sometimes, yeah. Yeah, my biggest issue with stuff like benchmarks, and this is again, this is probably like my why I'm saying that like the benchmarks are a lot worse in Guild Wars 2 compared to like something like WoW, and it is in the rotation where you have this. Like these ones, like you fill with auto attacks, fill with auto attacks, fill with auto attacks, fill with auto attacks, because it's like this never happens, right? Whereas like in WoW, you don't even count the auto attacks because they happen automatically, so you don't even have to like put it in the rotation. And someone who was joining decent guilds. Everyone at that level can do decent DPS. Most raiders pay attention to defensive usage more and add priority damage than your actual DPS. Yeah. The last guild I was in, we had our raid lead had a track. Basically, he was tracking who messed up mechanics more in like student shit or like whatever. Like people who just like not necessarily did harm to the raid, but they stood in bad more often than others, and that was more important than DPS. Like we almost never had to talk about DPS. DPS was never something we like had to like really talk about. It was more like these people are fucking up on these mechanics. How can we like improve that? Right? That was like majority of our talks when it came to like raids. How can we improve this mechanic because people are fucking it up? Basically, right? So yeah, that it is substantially more important. Yeah, I don't think DPS is as important, for sure. Which again, in Guild Wars 2, it's even doubly more important to care about mechanics rather than DPS, because the DPS is so nonsensical right now that if you like, you just have to do a mechanic 1 or 2 times and the boss is already dead. So it's like, doesn't even matter. Oh man, but yeah. Okay, well, yeah, that's pretty much my opinion about the benchmarks. Yeah. Like, and again, the original video was literally just like using benchmarks to deceive viewers. Like that was pretty much the basis of the video, right? And in that case, the benchmark is bullshit, right? Because it's like you can create a build for benchmarking, right? And it will perform a certain way, but it doesn't apply to like any content. And I think that's the biggest problem, where it's like you sell this build as something that it's really not. I think that was pretty much the whole point of the first video. Again, it didn't come off in the best way, but yeah. Nope, take your time to learn. Bro is nailing his F5 rotation. Wait, what? Bro is nailing his, what the fuck? What's this? Hey, what's this?
Hey Buns, so a bunch of y'all have asked what it's been like for me as a new Guild Wars 2.
Oh, yeah. Thanks the effort in making these. Oh, it's fine. Yeah. But when it comes to watching the Zero to Legendary, I know there's without them, I don't think I would have kept on playing Guild Wars 2. Yeah, because it's a lot for sure. But when it comes to those videos, right? There's the whole playlist. I do need to add stuff here. For like what each content like unlocks for, in terms of like what each expansion and Living World unlocks in terms of content that you can do. So yeah, like you don't have to watch the 3.5 but it does have the timestamps, right? You can watch the actual episode. Probably would be a bit more. It should promote Wingman a lot more than benchmarks. I agree with you, Dragon Benda. One point I agree with you. They should stop gating the. Oh my god, bro. Preach, man. That is such a big deterrent, man. Honestly, if I didn't stream, I probably would not have done the story for Visions of Eternity. Once I needed to... Yeah. Dude, this is such a fucking issue, man. It is so annoying. Heart of Thorns was by far the worst one. The gating in Heart of Thorns was so bad. Path of Fire, kind of bad, but a lot better than Heart of Thorns. And then EOD, honestly, aside from like the skiff thing, I think was more or less okay, but still, yeah. Player with no masteries in every expansion, you get gated by masteries. Well, here's the thing, right? This is the biggest problem. Expansions unlock content, and then instead of letting people do the expansion story and unlock the content, you're gating them while they're doing it. And it's the reason they're gating, and this is probably like the worst thing about it. The reason they're gating is literally sheer fucking hubris. It's like their ego. You can unlock everything, just let me enjoy the story. Yeah. Yeah, like you can lock stuff, and if I want to unlock it, I'll do it because I find that aspect of the game is something that I want to unlock. But let me like get through the story instead of like forcing me to unlock things that I probably don't even care about. Right? Yeah, like that thing. Oh my god, it's so fucking annoying. Yeah. I would not have done Visions of Eternity if I didn't stream. I was like, fuck it. Yeah. Like, reduce the requirements for the mastery that is required for the story, like, by tenfold. Right? Honestly, if you wanna lock something, you need to do this mastery in order to unlock the rest of the story, make it like a little adventure thing, like you need to unlock Griffin, let's say, right? You needed to unlock Griffin for something in the story. Okay, give me the Griffin and I have to complete an adventure on it, right? Like I have to do like a little Griffin race thingy. And it's like, you learn that, and you're like, there, boom, done. Okay, continue with the story, right? Because it's like, you need to learn this. It's like, it's cool. Okay, thank you. Right? Like, stuff like that, I'll be fine, right? Complete, like, a skiff race in a certain amount of time. Just get bronze, right? Just kind of get you using the skiff to kind of see if you like it or not, right? And then continue with the story. But fuck me, 2 mastery points into the skimmer. I was like, dude, like, I don't care. I don't care about the skimmer shit. I have the other mounts. Oh, man. That said, do not have a lot of mounts. And now as a newbie, I do not know all of the XP boost. Developers are veteran players. They are not keeping those points in mind. Yeah, that's also true. Like, you can get those a whole lot faster. Right, but like, by the way, like the best way to get the mounts and the masteries for them is, funny enough, just doing Griffin races or collecting the magic motes, basically, in Living World 4. Right, so like you can get like very, very fast XP on those, but just like what they want, and this is what pisses me off, right? For which one? Are you farming masteries or are you farming just like spirit shards? Like, what do you mean by XP farm? So it depends on the expansion. So Path of Fire and basically Living World 4, which they share the same masteries. The best by far is Griffin Races if you have the Griffin. If you don't have the Griffin, then collecting the magic motes in Thunderhead Peaks. There's like, you can only collect 250 a day. I think that's the max, 250, and each one gives you like 25,000 EXP. So you get like 2.5, something like that level. No, actually, no. Well, it depends on the mastery. Some masteries you might like max out in just one go of the magic modes. I'm pretty sure I cover this in which one's episode 4? Zero Legendary episode 4. If I were, I forgot. If I were, episode 3.
Commend.
Skyscale Regalia. This one. Yeah.
On to talking about daily stuff.
POF and hot raids give a lot if you get into them. Yeah, metas also do, but it's like it. I wouldn't call it the best because of time commitment.
All right.
But yeah, so this one.
Excuse me. Come on for at least for a bit. Reason being is this grants a ton of a good chunk of volatile magic. There's plenty of videos about how to get. Been a while since I used
So it's like, yeah, 2,500. Sorry, not 25,000. 2,500, and you can collect 250 of these a day, right? So you have these in Heart of Thorns as well. In specifically Bloodstone Fen has a lot of those. If you're gliding down from the ship, you will see a ton of them. You have these ones, and again, you only need a glider here. If you have mounts, like if you have the Griffin or if you have the what do you call it? Sky Scale, then you can collect the motes there in the air. Griffin races are by far the best. Yeah, if you have Sky Scale, then there is.
You might consider.
Let me see if I can find it. If I did the video on it, I don't think I did. No, it's not this map. It's like I think it's Corna actually. Did I not cover Corna here? Yeah, shoot, man. Yeah, I didn't cover Corna here. But Corna has the best route in the air. How to strikes a raid compared to WoW difficulty? Strikes are a joke. There's only like maybe 3 strikes that are actually like you need to know mechanics. The rest are kind of like meh. The raids, honestly, there are a few hard bosses. Wing 7, I would say, is decently hard compared to like the other ones. But I would say, dude, if you're a Mythic Raider in WoW, especially if you did Mythic Raid lead, you probably have absolutely nothing to worry about. No, not even close. Most of them are not even heroic level. I would say there's like maybe 6 raid fights that I could consider heroic level difficulty because it's like they require more understanding of mechanics. But I would say normal to some of them being probably LFR if people didn't AFK. Yeah, they're very easy, especially with like how good the DPS is right now. Like there are CMs, like there are challenge modes for a lot of the raids. Those ones, some of them, I still don't think they get to like Mythic Raid level. Or like if they do, it's like the easy Mythic Raid encounters. What is LCM?
Someone's knocking on my door. Give me a second. I'll be back in 5 minutes.
Okay. Sorry about that. Oh, Ledger challenge mode for Serum. Oh, right. They added new difficulties, right? Because you have CM and then you have Legendary CM. Yeah. They added a new difficulty, which is like, but are they mythic raid level? Because the way I see mythic raid level is just a shit ton of mechanics. It's not even so much about like I don't know how to describe it because I'm really bad describing things to begin with. But I feel like there is a lot more going on in mythic raids than there is in these challenge modes, but the challenge modes are more like you have to really get everything perfect, and but like that's true for mythic raiding too, but it's like I think the reason that more like so many mechanics happen in mythic raiding is because there's so many players, whereas like it doesn't feel as overwhelming in Guild Wars 2 because there's just less players. Maybe that's why. But I'm like, let's see, like legendary challenge mode Sears. Let's say, for example, because Sears doesn't really have that many mechanic. The hardest encounter goes to history. Let's see. And again, this is also like the difference between like you have like like in Final Fantasy 14 you have trial, you have the Savage Trial, I think it's called, right? Same with like rating, Savage rating, and then you have the ultimate, right? The Ultima rating or whatever, which is like that's like Ultima rating is closer to Mythic rating, like the end of Mythic rating, whereas like the Savage rating is closer to like the beginning of Mythic rating, like in terms of like mechanics, right? Support POV. Challenge mode. Do you have a Virtuoso POV? Condition Virtuoso POV. I'm in Canada. Does Maclock play support? Chrono POV? Oh my. Okay, let's do a Chrono POV. Chronomancer POV. I love that I'm seeing so much Mesmer participation in these. Temple of Phoebe, Legendary Challenge, Virt POV, Condi Harbinger POV, Alak Hill. Okay, here we go. You do not sound Canadian? Oh, yeah, I'm not like, I wasn't born in Canada, eh? I was actually, now I am a Ukrainian that fled, whose parents fled USSR to Israel, who moved to Canada about 15 years ago. That's in a roundabout way. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Okay, so let's see what. This is actually like my first time watching the challenge mode. I'm actually just gonna turn off the sound. I don't want to get copyright strike. I don't want the stream to turn off because, okay, like yeah, DPS, blah blah blah. Okay, slam on the left. I still to this day do not know what you do with that slam. I noticed that if I just slide to the right, I just don't take damage. I don't know if that's the mechanic or not. But like it looks like it might be like a block mechanic. I'm not even sure. Okay, so there's a portal that everyone take, yeah, that he took. Okay. He does not. Does he need to do that though? Oh, because of this guy. Okay, fair enough. So it's like it's a min-maxi, but I don't think he needs to do that. Like it doesn't feel like he would need to do that. But it is a nice min-max. But you see what I mean? Like, the fight has been going for like a minute. Nothing really happened yet. Like, I'm sure it gets worse. I'm just saying that it's like, this is why I'm saying it doesn't really feel like a mythic raid fight. Especially consider this is the hardest challenge, right? And look, you're already like at 90%, so it's like there's a lot of damage going on. Okay, very min-maxy on the puddles too. Soak. Okay. You're from Arab Emirates. Nice to meet you, my friend. Nice to meet you. Also, welcome back / welcome to Guild Wars 2. I don't think I said it when you said that you're back. He does if the mob reaches the boss gets a huge damage boost. No, I know that the mob does need to, but I guess you can't. You also are not really supposed to DPS the mob in Legendary. Like, it's a waste of DPS kind of thing. So they just CC the mob from far away. Is that basically like the goal? It's more interesting that they knew that the Chronomancer is the one who is going to get the mob, though, right? Or he just places the portal in case whoever gets the mob will teleport there. Maybe, like, I guess that's why the portal instead of just blink. Okay. Was that a block mechanic, by the way? I usually just get out for this, but like I see that there are people inside still. Or did they wait, how did everyone get there? Was there a portal? Oh, okay, so there's another portal there. It looked like it expired. The supporters responsible for the portal, anyone can get them. Okay, yeah, I get it. So yeah, so everybody would have done the portal. Like, you would have done the portal regardless. This is like a warlock gate is mandatory, basically. Okay. Oh, ooh, they phased. Okay, so you're about to get more shit happening with this guy, but they phased at the best time. Okay, it's a one-shot, so you also need a portal out of it. Yeah, I figured. I just didn't notice that everybody portal. I thought he was the only one. Because, you do a normal and it's like nobody cares about it. And people just expect you to out-heal it. And I was like, bro, just get the fuck out. Right, so... Wait, is that a phase or is that a CC? No, that was a phase in DPS. He didn't get a CC break. Okay, so now you have this phase, which is, okay, intermittent. But here you go for the middle one. And what do you do here? Oh, he's just soaking the orbs from that guy. Okay, that's fine. He's just soaking orbs. Okay. Yeah, so this slam, does everybody just get like a block for this? Let's see, I don't see block, no block, no block. Yeah, but they're not taking damage. I just don't understand how you avoid the damage from this slam. But again, I never watched a guide on this. I just do it normally, like I don't care about it. But like, the green circle is just a stack. No, you see how he's... So... Is the green circle is the stack, but him slamming the foot, is the slam just an animation for the green circle? Because I swear that slam killed me multiple times, but we are always standing in the green circle. Like where he raises the arm and slams it down, right? Okay, everybody get out of that, as well as put the puddles on. Sure. Okay. Oh, how do you know which one is faster? Is that just practice? Like, how do you know that other one is the faster one? I guess it's just practice. The one that goes behind him is the faster one, I guess. Right, most of the... Okay. Okay. The portal. If wall hits you, boss gets damage boosts. If a wall hits you. Oh, yeah, I get it. Yeah. Okay, absorb the orbs. Yeah, but you see, like, so his question is how does this compare to a mythic raid encounter? This is why I'm saying that's like it doesn't really, like, you have a few people that are like, you have this guy who's doing jobs, sure, but it's like there's no real mechanics happening for everybody else, you know? So that's why I mean, like, this is not, like, this doesn't feel as intense as a mythic raid encounter. Now, every mistake here is probably a wipe. That's fine. That's not really, it's not great. I don't like those mechanics, right? That are like just like, oh, this happens, like this guy fucked up, so it's a wipe, right? And it's fine if you have some of those, but like if the whole fight is that, it's kind of annoying. But that's, you know, neither here nor there. I'm just saying that's like, it doesn't feel mythic raid, you know, like not a lot of shit happening. There's not, like, it doesn't even matter how poorly you place the puddles don't grow, for example, right? So it's like people just place them while leaving as like enough room to attack the boss. It's not like you need to place the puddles away, right? The only mechanic so far that has been like kind of like mechanic intensive is getting the ad as far as possible, but that's like stuff you have in like normal raids in WoW, where you just like get the raid, do it almost pixel perfect in WoW. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's mythic raiding in WoW, where it's like, yeah, oh yes, but you also aren't. No, I know. I'm just saying so far it doesn't look like it. We'll see where I get. I'm just saying. I'm trying to explain why I'm saying that like it doesn't feel like mythic raiding in Guild Wars 2, but we'll see. Maybe there's like a phase 2 that I'm not even aware of, and shit hits the fan, you know? Okay, that's yeah, you gotta get out there, sure. And also, like, this is probably like the, sorry, I'm like completely like butchering this video because I keep pausing. The other thing is that what do I want to say? I forgot. Something about pixel perfect. And does it twice. See what I mean? Like, they don't, like, there's just, as long as they leave enough room to play around with him, you're fine. Okay, now this, yeah, so that, yeah. Yeah, it looks like the one behind his back is the one that messes you up the most. And it doesn't seem like it matters if it comes from the ad as much. Okay, portal for everyone. Good control on the blinks, man. Holy. CC phase, okay. Again, middle fat guy. Okay, so they all know that phase gets skipped, okay. Yeah, I saw that. Well, they didn't jump the fast wall. They jumped the it's 1 a.m. sleep, we'll sleep soon. Thank you for everything. Yo man, thanks for hanging out. Okay. Guess it's not a portal there. Bigger circles. Okay. And for that wall, for example, if you place Portal too late or too soon, and if not, everyone takes it. Just it is a wipe, but it's like it's a wipe, but it's like the reason it will be a wipe is because he's gonna gain more damage, and you lost a party member that is insta dead, and you can't resurrect him. That's why it's a wipe. Right? It's like every mechanic is an insta wipe, so it's like it's very punishing. It's like the mechanic is not necessarily as very difficult, but if you fuck it up, it's game over. Right? It's literally I'll show you Maiden, for example. I'll do it later. Tomb of Sargeras, Maiden Mythic. I'll show you this fight later, and that is like the worst Mythic fight, but it fits very well to like what this fight is, which is like the worst type of Mythic fights. Because like every little thing is a wipe. Every little thing is just gonna make the boss do too much damage. See what I mean? Like they do not avoid the speedy of the ad, right? They only avoid the speedy of the main guy. I don't think it's possible to avoid the speedy of the ad, right? Like position timing wise. Wait, you can jump it? Wait, what? Hold up. Yeah, so it's coming now. Not everyone made it. Let's see. Wait, you can jump the wall? What the fuck? Can you jump all of these walls or just that speedy one? Didn't know you could jump this wall. Obviously easier to jump the speedy one because it travels faster under you, but I'm just surprised you can jump it. I assume the slow wall is not jumpable just due to its size and its speed. The reason the speedy one is jumpable is because it moves fast enough that your airtime is enough. Yeah. That's what I meant. Okay. Yeah, I guess maybe that slime is the green circle. Interesting. I'm wondering why I took so much damage to it, because I always stack for green circles. Okay, so they jumped that. Okay. ACC. And now nothing is gonna happen, I guess. Now it's just going to be the regular burst healing. Well, like the other mechanics are gonna have it. I'm just saying that's like the boss itself is not doing anything anymore. And now see if the boss had more damage buffs, then yeah, this is a wipe regardless, you know. Okay. So yeah, so basically like this is why I say that's like it doesn't feel mythic rating, because it's literally just like one person or maybe two are dealing with all the setups that need to happen for the mechanics to go through, and everybody else doesn't really have to deal with anything aside from like they have to deal with it, but it's like there's no, it's not like you have to deal with this mechanic, he has to deal with this mechanic, and you guys have to coordinate a mechanic at the same time. You have to be at this exact location to get this done. If you don't, it's like, you know, you guys are dead. Okay, this is just like, yeah, the one guy is setting up the raid for the portals, but everybody else just has to do like the general mechanic of the fight. There's no like personal mechanics. So for example, if you take this fight for a second, right? So this fight, and this is, by the way, this is like, I hate this fight. This is a stupid fight. Everybody hated the design of this fight, but it is what we got. Anyway, so this fight, right? So if you have light aura on you, you cannot touch the green shit, and if you have green aura around you, you cannot touch the light shit, right? So you get a mini game here where you have to absorb as many of your own light as possible, ideally all of them, otherwise the boss will get like damage boosts, or it does like AoE, I don't remember what happens. While doing that, and there's this like literally the whole fight is like two mechanics. If you're light, touch the light. If you're fel, touch the fel. I guess kind of like keep construct, yeah. And then at some points you will also get bombs on you. Let's see if this guy gets a bomb on him. Right? So you're not allowed to touch the green, okay? And you can also use like the in-between platforms, right? Let's see if we get anyone here getting a bomb. You will get bombs at random anyways. But yeah, let's see. Any bombs? Can somebody get a bomb? Oh, by the way, and the green players cannot touch the yellow players. They will explode and kill the raid. Okay? Okay, so there's like a light switch as well, where some lights will turn to fel and some fel will turn to light, and you have to realize that the switch is happening and go to the other side without interacting with the side that is light, right? Most of the time they do like a clockwise rotation, but you know, everybody decides their own thing. Yeah, so see, like, yeah, counterclockwise, yeah. Okay, see these guys with the bombs? So they have to jump in the hole. This is like, these bombs happen at random completely. There is a way to also get bombs purposefully, but like that means you fucked up. But people will get a bomb randomly as well. If right now they touch the opposite side, the bomb instantly explodes. It is a wipe. It kills everybody. If the bomb explodes when you're not in the hole, that is a wipe. If you jump in the hole too early, you will fall to your death. That is like, it's not a wipe, but you are gone. Like, you can't be resurrected, right? This is why this fight sucked. Okay, there's a shit ton of personal responsibility all around, and every little thing wipes the raid. Okay? This is, in my opinion, the worst mythic fight that WoW has ever made. And any mythic raid that is similar to this sucks ass. Now you have Castle Nathria boss list. I forgot the name of that boss. I'll find that boss for you right now. Lady Inerva. Okay, so you have Lady Inerva. For example, Lady Inerva. Not sure why I said maiden. Alright, so this one, right? This boss, most of the time, is just this. Like, you're just fighting her. She's not moving. Nothing is happening, right? She's gonna throw shit on the floor. People have to soak. That's what you have ranged people for. Okay, at some point, see this? See this? There is 3 orbs that spawn that 3 players that are marked at random, they have to go and create a triangle that would hit a triangle amongst themselves. They are all tethered together, and this triangle has to touch all of the orbs that spawn, okay? And only then this mechanic ends. If it doesn't, it's a raid wipe. It kills everybody. They explode and they're dead. The way to do this, you also cannot be close to the orb because the orb will kill you if you're too close, unless you're somebody like a paladin who can use like a bubble once every 5 minutes, right? So that's what I mean when I say like more mythic raid mechanics, where at random you have personal responsibilities happening that you have to deal with, and you don't have like, you don't know that you will be the next one up to deal with it. So at any moment when this mechanic happens, you might be chosen. Permanent keep construct plus some coordination into 2 squads plus bombs. Are you mixing the 2 bosses, or are you talking about just this one? Because there's no like chase here. Nothing is chasing you. But I guess keep construct in terms of like you always sit on the boss. Some coordination, yeah. Oh, the previous one? So the previous one, yes. You have to separate the groups at random, right? Because your colors are at random. You can't create a group beforehand that would be unholy and another one that would be holy. Like, you are just going to have to deal with it at the moment, knowing where you need to go, and when it changes, you need to know where you need to go or how to go, right? And obviously you try to dumb it down so that people don't get confused and understand how to go without hitting other people. The problem is that sometimes one person is out of position, everybody dies, right? And again, that boss is the worst mythic mechanic, right? This boss, in my opinion, is one of the better ones that requires coordination, setup, and people thinking quick on their feet, because you don't have a whole lot of time to solve this puzzle. Don't see how personal responsibility is harder than if even one person doesn't take the portal or misposition and gets hit by a wall, it's a wipe. Personal responsibility is harder. It's not that, right? So the difference is, these are like the mechanics that happen here are, it's like you have general mechanics to deal with, and then you have personal mechanics to deal with. Vast majority of this fight, from what I've seen, is general mechanics to deal with because everybody deals with them. You don't have a mechanic that happens at random to a random person and he needs to know how to deal with it appropriately. I think that is probably like the biggest differentiation. Here, you just need to learn the fight and the general mechanics. Here, you need to learn the fight, the general mechanics, and then at random, you cannot plan for this. You cannot train for this. You have to understand a mechanic that might or might not ever happen to you. So you might run this raid and never have to interact with this mechanic and do just fine, and you kill the boss and everything is perfect. And then the next time you have this mechanic 5 times happen to you. Right? That's what I mean. Like these mechanics are personal responsibility. These mechanics are like general fight response. Like this is just like everybody has to know this. You know, the random mechanic is the ad that randomly spawns for Cirrus. Yes, you know what? You are right. That is the one random mechanic in this fight. You are correct. There's this one. I don't remember the whole fight. I'm fairly certain there's more of them. I think there's like soaking puddles can be you at some point. Because like you're in the area, so you have to call it out. But it's not that big of a deal. I think in this one, there's only like one real personal mechanic. The generals, I believe. So Nathria generals. Generals had more personal mechanics. Stone Legion generals. So like this one at random, there's like a ton of mechanics. So my point is that the point of failure for Guilds 2 is everyone, while WoW is yes, 3 random people can fuck up the whole raid. That is WoW Mythic raiding. Yes, 1 to 2 people. Most of the time, 1 person will fuck up the whole raid. It's not even 3 people. It takes 1 person to kill everyone because they didn't do their one mechanic correctly. Yeah, that is, yeah. And it's at random. Right? So like imagine you had multiple Ceres mechanics happening very, very often. I think how many ads in this total fight? Maybe 8 total ads, probably less. You get like 15, maybe. No, I'm exaggerating. No, there's like not that many. There's about the same as the ads. Yeah, but it happens quite often. There's more people to deal with it. Okay, imagine this instead then. 3 people out of 20 is, you know, so it's like 1.5 people. So imagine like you had 2 people dealing with ads every time. You know, 2 people would have to coordinate. 1 goes here and 1 goes here on the spot before the ad spawns. You know, like that would make it a bit more of a mythic mechanic. But again, the only reason this doesn't feel overwhelming is because there's also less people. Right, so that's why I said at the beginning that's like I feel like mythic raiding mechanics seem more difficult because there's just more people, so they happen more often, right? And they can happen to you at just a drop of a hat at random because you're just unlucky. This fight, for example, there's is it this one? Yeah, so this one throws a glaive. You have to aim the glaive away from the raid team. If the glaive hits anyone in the raid team, it blows up and it kills pretty much everyone except the tanks. Right? This will be a recurring theme throughout the whole fight. Okay, so this is like the glaive mechanic. Right? And then right now you're fighting one boss. Then you're gonna fight the other boss. I'm trying to remember what he does. Oh yeah, the other boss drops puddles. These puddles, I believe some of them you can you don't need like you can set up people who would do them already. I don't remember how it's been here. CM Green Mac. OLC CM Green Mac. All lines scored the Green Mac. What does the Green Mac do? I honestly, I've done this like 3 times. I just follow the tank in here. What does the Green Mac do? So I mean this part where you have to take it out? I don't remember what the Green Mac does. That, I guess that's the Green Mac. Probably.
Similar to the Veil Guardians in Raid Wing 1, this fight shows the 3 enemies' mechanics rather early. The challenge is when your pug is dealing with...
It shoots a slow projectile that tracks to a random person, then returns to the boss. It kills it. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so, yeah, stuff like that, yes. So again, these mechanics are not, like, unique to World of Warcraft. It's just how prevalent each and every fight has a mechanic like that like randomly chooses a person and can wipe everyone. Like that is like, if you can describe mythic raiding, 1 or 2 mechanics, sometimes 3 mechanics that can just one-shot the whole raid if one person at random fucks up, right? Like that would probably be the best description. But while a lot of things happen at the same time, right? Like you have these guys dropping between phases. There's like Guild Wars 2 has little randomness. It's more about everyone. Yeah. I'm not, and again, I'm not like saying Guild Wars 2 fights are easy or anything like that. I'm saying that it's like, because Hameli asked me if it's like, if I compare them to Mythic rating in WoW, I would say in terms of understanding the mechanics, Guild Wars 2 is substantially, not even substantially, Guild Wars 2 mechanics are easier to understand. I think the combat is honestly the hardest thing about Guild Wars 2. Doing your rotation while doing the mechanics is substantially harder in Guild Wars 2 than in WoW, because WoW combat overall is very simple, and most of it is like you can do half of your rotation in range even if you're a melee character. Right, unless you're a warrior, then not really. But like most characters have some ability to either do what they need to do from range while doing a mechanic as well, right? Me and my scrapper with 3 kids laugh. Yeah, it is what it is. I need to learn how to play engineer, man. I need to learn engineer. I did engineer with like the rifle, I think, and dude, I was fucking like, what is this damage? Just destroying things. So like I was like, yeah, I should probably learn engineer. Okay, this was actually like, this is a fun one. Council of Blood. So Council of Blood actually had a really cool, kind of unique, and really annoying mechanic in Mythic. So you had a mechanic. So this is just whatever. Like this is one of those things where it's like you won't be able to do DPS. It's one of the only bosses that I remember where you literally cannot do DPS. Okay, so yeah, you do the little dance again. Cool little thing. Which, by the way, if you fuck up the dance, I think it's like 3 times you're dead. Don't. Rifle mag is okay. Everything else uses bombs and grenade kit. Yeah, I hate grenade kit. Like that's the only thing. I just hate grenade kit. I don't know if Amalgam uses grenade kit, but like I enjoyed the rifle. Yes, you do the little dance. Yada yada. So there's waiting to see where the dance starts. Not the dance, but like the avoiding shit starts. By the way, it's fucking insane amounts of AoE damage, but that's whatever. Like that's just how it is. Okay, so there's a mechanic. I'm waiting for it. This is like the main mechanic of this fight. You fuck this up. Like, I mean, you fuck anything up, really, it's fucked. But this one mechanic is the worst thing in this thing. Was that the, like... Well, it also depends on, like, which one of them they choose. Okay, not this. No. Yeah, this. Look at this mechanic, okay? So, you're gonna have people targeted at random, okay? So, you have a dance partner chosen at random who you have to stay near, but also keep moving. So, because you drop puddles and he drop puddles, so you have to run in the same direction as him at the same pace, staying next to him, or you pretty much get one shot by this puddle. And everybody has to do this while still DPSing the boss. Now, this sounds more complicated than it is, but basically everybody just runs in a counterclockwise or a clockwise manner around the boss. Realistically, that's what happens. But this is the mechanic. Look at it. Okay, so people are chosen. There's a bunch of people here. They have to run together in a somewhat circular motion. They have to know what the motion is. You cannot you can explain it to them, but until you do it multiple times, you do not know how big the circle that you're running in is. Like, you gotta do like a little like crescent moon, basically, right? And if you're melee, you're kind of fucked, right? So you have to do that with multiple people running in tandem, connected, because if they split apart, they will kill themselves and the guy they're running. One of you will die first, obviously, because they'll take more damage. If the other guy dies, you don't have a dancing partner, you're okay to go, right? So, like, that's an example of like a mechanic that I cannot imagine in Guild Wars 2. Right? Stuff like this, I cannot imagine Guild Wars 2. This requires way too much fucking brain cells, okay? To like perform with multiple people, right? Okay, sorry, that came off the wrong way, okay? I honestly think Guild Wars 2 players are probably smarter, but this requires such insane coordination on top of like, I don't know, man, like I don't feel like you can do this in Guild Wars 2. This would be extremely uncomfortable. Like, I would say if this happened in Guild Wars 2, 4 people would die instantly. Well, first of all, the only way to do it is weak auras. Like, you are not able to do this without weak auras. Like, vast majority of players in WoW cannot do this without weak auras that tell you kind of like the direction you need to go. Right, so, and you don't have that in Guild Wars 2, so like, by default, I don't think you can do this. So when I say, like, I don't think you have enough brain cells, I'm not saying WoW players are smarter, they just have a weak aura. Mix of Zera platforms and Samara kissing on multiple characters. Yes, basically. I don't even know, why would you say Zera platforming, though? I don't even, how does Zera platforming work here? Aside from like, it's a jumping puzzle you have to do pretty fast. The Samara kissing. So Samara kissing while moving, and you have to not be next to your friends because you will also half of the squad get TP'd away to a puzzle. Oh, okay, so that's what you mean. Yes, yeah. Some people have to deal with this mechanic picked at random. Yeah. And they all have to run together and avoid the other group while also still trying to DPS the boss, because this is a very this boss enrages really fast, so this is like, you have to keep DPSing here, right? You can't just like take a break and go deal with the mechanic. You have to DPS as much as you can while doing the mechanic. And the worst part about this mechanic is sometimes you are just hitting your cooldown rotation and you get chosen to do this shit and you cannot DPS the boss. So like, yeah, like stuff like this, these are like annoying things that Mythic Raiding does. By the way, I think this is a great fight, like overall. I like this fight, but I never want to do it again after I kill them. Never again. And again, I don't think you can do this in a public group at all. I'm not saying you can do CM in a public group. Some of them, yeah, but like Legendary, probably not. But like Mythic Raiding, aside from like usually the 3 or 4 bosses, you can never do them in like a pug. Even the 3 bosses, like impossible to find a pug to do it with. This is purely guild content. How would you compare it to Fractal 100 CM? I honestly have not done Fractal 100, but here's the thing. It's impossible to compare because here you have 20 people, 6 to 10 of them, I think it's 10, but it could be 6. 10 of them have to deal with a mechanic that could kill the whole raid. In Fractal 100, you have one person who has to deal with a mechanic that is needed. Everybody else just has to deal with general mechanics. Like, I'm not saying that's like this is the only mechanic to deal with. There's a lot of other mechanics you have to deal with here. You have to kill the ads super fast. You have to pull ads if you're a Death Knight into the group. There's like some other shit that happens in the end with the boss. I don't remember the whole fight. You have like these guys dancing right? And you have to know where it's going to be safe. Sometimes the boss is here, sometimes the boss is here, and you have to know which squares are going to be safe at which point of the little dance that these guys are doing. Like, there's so many things that's like, this is the general fight. But in terms of like just a personal responsibility, a small group is a lot easier to deal with stuff. Everyone gets assigned an orb to collect. Well, again, the dodge, the preliminary attack is, again, it's like a general thing, right? I don't, like, I know that you have to collect orbs, but like, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's not as complex, isn't it? Is it as complex to know that you're picking up the orange orb as it is to just like run in circles at the same pace as everybody else, or you will end up killing them while maintaining a certain distance from them? Like, you know, like, I think one is slightly harder than the other, right? Which is, again, why you needed weak auras in WoW, and why you can do a lot of things in Guild Wars 2 without them, without like much of an issue. Like, again, I don't think the Guild Wars 2 mechanics are easy, but they are easier to understand. They're simplistic in nature, and like, that's not a bad thing. It's like, you know, here without weak auras, like, you wouldn't even realize that you were targeted, you know? Like, there's like, it's not a matter of complexity, it's a matter of like just vision as a whole. And like, when you already know, then it's a matter of complexity. But it's like, just knowing you have to deal with the mechanic is a bit different here, right? Whereas like, and I know they fixed a lot of things in terms of like making the game more visible. It's more of a coordination to get your orb while not running through all the bottles. Wait to get 2 rounds of glute or you fail DPS check. Yeah, so the glute, in my opinion, is like the most important thing in that fight, right? Just the guy who's doing glute. Not everybody's doing glute at random. Okay, let's say this. How much harder would that fight be if you had all 3 people, aside from the healer, chosen at random to do the glute? How much harder would that CM be? Right? And everybody would be chosen at random to for which orb they have to pick. Right, sometimes you pick up glute, and then the next time you pick up agony, and then the next time you pick up, I don't know, anger, whatever drops rage, right? Like, at random. Which one would be worse? Like, substantially, you know? So I think like a mechanic like that would be like a mythic raid mechanic kind of thing, right? And again, it's not so much about, not particularly since it's just more knowledge of when it's your turn to pick up. I thought you only have one person picking up glute in 100 CM. Like, you bring specifically like a willbender to pick up glute. Am I wrong about that? Again, I never done CM 100 because it's impossible to find a group for it, and honestly, I just don't care about it that much. Oh, nope. Yeah, this one, right? Wait, what's this? Oh, it's Simon, okay. I think someone with a lot of hits per second, Willbender being current. No, so I'm saying that's like, but Willbender always picks up glute, right? It's not like somebody else would pick up glute after the Willbender. It's just you, the Willbender picks up the glute, no?
Damage from conditions. Orange is Gluttony, which gives lifesteal, but you take damage when you attack. Purple is Malice, which increases the effects of CC on both you and the enemies. When Eparch...
Okay, so basically what happens here? So Rage is your biggest damage dealer. Blue is your healer, I guess. Encounter outgoing damage from conditions. So this is your Condi dealer. This is your power dealer. This is your Condi dealer. This is your same with Rage. Bring someone tanking such as Scrapper, since you take more damage, which the healer cannot cover. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So this is the power. This is the Condi. This is probably the healer, I guess. This is, the Willbender. And this could also be the healer, I guess. I don't even know who Malice is for. I guess this could be the support. Like the quick DPS or whatever. Yeah, so these two are like, one of them is healer, one of them is the support, right? Like that makes sense. I can only assume, honestly, I feel like it depends. Like Chronomancer, I might go with this, to be honest. Because like, why not? Like more CC, so it's like, you get like a ton of CC out. This is like your Chronomancer healer or something. Red is tanky power. Blue is healer. Green is condition DPS, yeah. Mostly a hybrid damage dealer. Oh, so this could be like a... Yeah, so Quickens Herald, basically. Bleed to also. Good for Willbender. Purple, also healer again, since it's mostly Chrono with Ma. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, right? So it's one or the other. Whichever has the CCs. Evoker mostly takes... Well, I mean, that's brand new. So I don't even know about what they can do yet in terms of fractals. But yeah, that makes sense. Okay. I am more interested, like, why Gluttony? Like, why Willbender for Gluttony? Because doesn't the lifesteal and the damage when you attack scale at the same time? So it's like the more damage you deal, the more lifesteal. But I guess like because Willbender does a lot of small attacks very fast, the damage when you attack is enough for the healer to deal with, kind of thing. And obviously like he sustains himself with lifesteal to an extent. Is what matters, not damage. Yeah, that's what I figured. It's like he doesn't do a lot of damage per attack, so the healer can out heal it. Plus the life still helps, so yeah. Okay.
On both you and the enemies. And 33%, ePark will summon rifts that need to be handled as quick as possible. Since the ads that are produced will buff ePark if they reach him, the strategy for handling these rifts differ from group to group. However, this group prefers to blast the first rift as soon as possible.
It gets up to 150k DPS with 2 glut rounds. But I don't... But why? I don't get it. Why? It doesn't say that he does more damage, though. It says lifesteal and damage when you attack. Wait, oh, is it damage 2? Oh, I thought he takes damage when he attacks. But this, are you saying that this means that when... I figured it's like any other mechanic. Like any other lifesteal mechanic. Like, percentage of your damage goes to you as a heal. Is lifesteal like extra damage that heals? I never had to deal with it, right? So it's not written properly with the damage bar. Specifically, your damage gets reduced. Mechanics. Damage dealt is not affected by the target's armor value, as well as most damage increases and reduction. Okay. Damage cannot critically hit. Lifesteal damage is called Life Siphon damage, and the heal is called Life Siphon healing. The amount of damage dealt and healing received are independent. All amounts shown are based on a level 80 character, but won't always show up in combat logs. Life stealing from necromancer traits are some of the few methods for healing on the Death Shroud, and the exceptions being unholy yada yada. The internal damage. Each life steal deals a specific amount of damage. Ignoring armor, the damage dealt is also unaffected by percent damage increases, such as the Sigil of Force. Okay. How much comes from my still? By who? Infinite healing, yeah, mathematically correct. This one, right? Yeah, I saw this clearly because it's in the thing. A benchmark, and then talk about a build that is not a benchmark of that class. Not like DPS Paragon's any good. I agree that the Conti Paragon build is ass. You get better results with Core Warrior. There's probably a Spellbreaker build that does more damage and doesn't rely on bleeding with the same amount, but using that one as a strawman. No. I get your Jesus Christ. My whole point is people making builds and then showcasing their DPS as they're amazing DPS using their own benchmark as to prove this is the DPS the build makes. And this video had little to do with benchmarks as a whole. Oh, I'm so tired of explaining this, man. More in the context of what this video I am reacting is showing, essentially using the benchmark that he can produce, as if that makes the build actually do 36k DPS. Benchmarks being a whole other monster. The following videos because people decided that was the main point of this video. It's fine, I'll just roll that. Okay.
Really broken. And to prove it, I'm going to show you the mathematically optimal core necro build that completely breaks the game. Before we get to how
is this still viable, by the way?
Possible, let's talk about damage. How does it actually work? If you look at your weapon skills in-game, each of them has a damage number attached. This number looks nice, but is also completely wrong. And by that,
it basically says that lifesteal is a separate damage type which doesn't stack with power condi. That's why you can abuse it in PvP with tanky gear and necro traits that buff it, and weapon skills that rely on lifesteal and not raw damage, therefore creating a tanky monster. Oh. So, because Necro has its own lifesteal thing, and it can increase lifesteal due to some mechanics. So he just builds a tank, and then lifesteal just does all the damage, which is also damage you can't really reduce with armor or anything like that.
I mean, it is fake and not used in damage calculations. The actual way damage is calculated is much weirder. Take your weapon strength, which varies by weapon type, level, and rarity.
That is so weird, man. Why isn't just not percent of the damage you deal is stolen? Like, that's so weird.
Multiply this by a coefficient which appears nowhere in game, multiply that by your power, and divide it by the target's armor to get a base damage number. Then multiply all of that by offensive and
that's damage. Okay.
And unique damage buffs. The exception is lifesteal. Lifesteal skills like soul shards have two parts, a damage half and a healing half that scale differently. For whatever reason, lifesteal damage is calculated differently, using a flat, predetermined value and then adding on modifiers. In PvP, this scaling is basically non-existent for the damage side, but quite high for the healing side. That probably makes no sense, so to illustrate this, I did what any sane person would do. I downloaded a Python library to let me build a 3D animation that shows damage versus healing scaling on lifesteal
Very
skills.
sane, yeah.
As you can see, increasing your power doesn't really give you much more damage, but increasing your healing power gives you way more healing.
Dude. It pisses me off that I have more subs than him. The quality of this is so fucking amazing, man. But I get it, like because of how stupid the algorithm is, right? The view, like, he doesn't upload often enough. Which is exactly why, and again, it's not like I enjoy doing this, right? But like, this is why I have like videos uploading every day, and most of them are just bullshit about nothing, right? Like, I upload this hot take: Diablo 3 had the best potential. Just like a bullshit nothing video, right? But like, you have to upload every day. It's so stupid. This guy look at the quality of his video, the knowledge and everything, and it's like, I'm just here rambling like an idiot. How do I have more subs than you, man? Makes no sense. He should have substantially more subs than me. Like, he should have 10k subs at least, just for this video alone. The channel, so he had to start new. Don't really know what exactly, but he is more PvP focused, which is very niche, I guess. Yeah, but still, man, like this, it just sucks, man. Like, look, his quality is so good. Like, I don't even know how to create what he's creating here. I don't know what he's using to demonstrate what he's demonstrating.
This has several interesting implications for
shit. I can barely even make my point across without like having to repeat it 3 times in order to like make sure people understand what I'm saying. Okay.
One,
oh, God.
lifesteal builds can run full tank stats without sacrificing any damage. 2, lifesteal ignores tank stats like toughness, making it great at killing bunkers. 3, I can use this to break the game and make people rage. Take Signet of the Locust for example. This 20-second cooldown.
The Millennium Knowledge is also very unique. Never heard lifesteal breakdown there. Yeah, like I've seen this video. I remember seeing it. I didn't understand anything, but I saw it because I just don't use lifesteal, and even I watched this because it has nothing to do with me, and I still watched it, right? But yeah, man, like the quality is insane.
Gives you movement speed and strips boons.
I've never heard about lifesteal as a mechanic, to be honest. I always assumed what I assumed. Lifesteal is just, you steal percentage of your damage.
An optimal traded Signet of the Locust on 5 targets heals you for, that can't be right, over 17,000 health?
What? We're flying to Philadelphia! Oh, hell no! That's hell no! No!
No, really, it's absurd. Now let's demonstrate how broken this build is. On the left, we have a Power Reaper with full DPS stats. And on the right is a Bunker Necro with
Ares
healing stats. When both of them do the same combo with Spear, Bunker Necro does almost 90% of the damage of the Reaper, despite investing 0 stats into damage. Sound balanced to you? It gets better. Start by taking Spear, and add every lifesteal utility and trait you can find.
I wonder, he plays core Necro. I wonder how this would work with, what's it called? With Ritualist. Can you make this work with Ritualist? You might not be able to make this work with Ritualist, but Ritualist is really good at generating his own life force while in Shroud. Oh, so they nerfed this?
Next, take
Hopefully.
Sage, which gives us health, condition damage, and healing power without sacrificing any power damage. Last, take Staff with Transfusion because it's Giga Broken and it makes you borderline unkillable in most matchups. Let's count up how much lifesteal we have really quickly. Signet of Vampirism is a 7k base heal that removes a condition and also procs Signets of Suffering, which is a base lifesteal on up to 5 targets, plus removes 2 boons which each steal additional life. We already talked about Signet of the Locust, but at base it's going to remove boons, each of which heals you, plus it's going to proc Signets of Suffering, which is going to heal you for each target struck, plus it's going to remove additional boons because of Signets of Suffering, each of which is also additionally going to heal you. Same with Plague Signet. It procs Signets of Suffering, meaning it removes 2 boons from your ally, sends 3 conditions to them, heals you at base, and
Ares,
heals you for each
I 100% agree with you,
Of course, we
man.
have up to 6
The
soul
whole
shards,
class
which
is
means that we go
busted.
very easily, which do high flat power damage, as we talked about earlier, and will also be a
I think the only specialization in Necro that is not completely busted is Harbinger. Harbinger is kind of okay. It's still strong, but at least like it doesn't have a double life.
significant heal. In our traits, we have Blood Bond, which we will be proccing off CD, which gives you another passive Signet of Vampirism. We have Vampiric, which is a passive lifesteal on everyone around you. And we have Vampiric Presence, which is going to be a passive lifesteal for you and all of your allies, and is going to do more damage and heal more for you and your allies when you're in Shroud. The traits that really matter here are Signets of Suffering, which gives Boon Rip and healing on all of your Signets, Vital Persistence, which scales incoming healing, and everything in Blood Magic because it's broken. This setup is optimal because Lifesteal gives you power damage without any power stats, meaning you can invest completely in condition damage and healing. And boom, that's the build. You're now playing the game on easy mode. Before the Transfusion nerf, this build unironically won almost every 1v1 in the game, including the mirror into Terramancer. Post-nerf, it's still pretty strong, but not quite as oppressive, and while I don't think it's meta, Lifesteal Necro is a great demonstration of one of the more obscure and ridiculous mechanics in the game. If you enjoyed this kind of video, make sure to drop a like and subscribe to the channel for more videos in the future.
Alright. Bunker Willbender is ridiculous. One-shot Evoker. Best scary build. This is before the nerfs, so it doesn't matter. One-shot Evoker. Willbender's more
For a little bit of
interesting.
context, this
I wish I was so into PvP, man. I wish. I think PvP is like like an amazing playground if you want to just try shit out. But man, you really have to enjoy it. And that's not easy. That is not easy. Where is it? Okay, PvP is learning a whole new game. It is. Yeah. I feel like that's true for every PvP game that is not a shooter. Like League of Legends is like every patch you have to relearn the game based on just champions. Like the mechanics are just sure. I can't believe they made Michael Jackson in this game, bro. It's fucking hilarious. Let's go. Where am I even going? I'm not gonna lie, this feels like a game that you cannot play on stream. There's just... I thought it was more like Elden Ring where there's like bosses and shit. This guy.
You there.
You there.
Think you could walk past me without a word?
My apologies for disturbing you. May I ask?
Too late for apologies. Time to fight. I, Divine Might Feng Shui of Well of Heaven, never strike the unprepared. You there. Ready your weapon and prepare for a beating.
Exhaust is key. Attack or deflect the exhaust points. Damage deflection just before an attack lands to avoid damage. Successfully deflecting red skills deals counter damage. Oh. Oh, so you can deflect red skills. Oh, I thought you couldn't. His strikes are relentless. Enable deflection assistant settings if you need help countering him. Find him at the general shop.
When I first joined Well of Heaven, my future junior brother hid me.
Oh, okay.
Within a few years, I made him cry. Call me his senior brother. Martial skills are beaten into you. Today, I will let that lesson go.
Thank you.
My wit! My blades! Give up!
Damn, like that little white light.
My blades! Give up! My wit! Breaking spell!
Jesus. Jesus, man. There's like no indicator, man. There we go. Holy fuck me. The indicator is so tiny.
What's happening?
But he's drunk.
Damn it! You're still fighting? Will you stop? My wings! My blades! Give up!
Ah, come on, I told you flipped that. Naraka Blade Point 5 game? Dude, Naraka is so fucking good.
You until you can't even stand up.
Naraka is insane, man. Yeah, I wanna play this again.
When I first joined Well of Heaven, my future junior brother hit me with 4 sticks. Within a few years, I made him cry.
Did they slow it down?
His senior brother. Martial skills are beaten into you. Today, I'm gonna let that lesson.
I feel like the game slowed down.
My blade! My wind! Big storm! My wind! Breaking snow! My wind! Breaking snow!
Damn, bro.
Damn it! He's still fighting? Will you stop? My wing! My blade! Give up! My wing! My
Jesus, man.
Just give up!
Come and see him.
My blade! My blade!
Jesus Christ, man.
Stubborn, aren't you?
Holy. And I want to play Deflect too. But there's like no indicators at all in the attack itself. It's fucking crazy.
When I first joined Well of Heaven, my
Too early.
your brother hit me with 4 sticks. Within a few years, I made him cry.
Excuse me,
Brother.
I
Martial
totally
skills
clicked that, but okay.
today. I win! Turn around! What's happening?
You can jump now.
You're still fighting! Will you stop? My wit! My blades! Give up! My wit! My
I totally deflected that. But how am I I blocked. Dude, come on. I deflected that last one. That's embarrassing.
blade! My wit!
blade! Might win! Sweeping storm! My blade! Might win! Sweeping storm! My win! Blades! Just give up!
Alright, well, I cheated there, but whatever. Dude, that is so hard to deflect in this game. The Naraka Blade though is a like, and it's a free game. Yeah, but it sucks that it's so niche and it's so hard to get into it because it's just so, it is so fast. It's just really hard to get into. Like, dude, I was losing to the bots, man. Like, I forget, like, even going to players. I was just like,
The price is already with that merchant.
it's so fast. My brain doesn't even work that fast.
The final treasure of the day! Not just a piece, but a complete set! Aspiring heroes, do not pass this by! Everything you need for your journey, all in one place!
I'll take it.
Excellent choice! This little heroine's got fine taste!
Throw her off a mountain, man. Like, just throw this person off a mountain.
The perfect companion set for a warrior's journey!
Just causes problems.
All for the low price of 500 wen!
500. Deal.
Do you even have 500 wen?
I don't have it, but you do. Bid on it before someone else snatches it away.
Let's go, Michael.
No coins.
Michael, you're rich. You can do it.
Companion set going once. Companion set going twice.
By the heavens, this is too good to pass up. I'll take it.
Sounds like a part of the scam.
Oh, alas. I spent thousands for a set like this. Whoever misses this deal will regret it for a lifetime.
Huh? Who are these people?
Huh. They're with old Jin. I saw them here just yesterday. Better we stay out of this.
Nope.
Hold on.
Stay out of scams.
I beat that Divine Might fellow earlier. So where's my prize, huh?
Aha! The arena champion! Such spirit in one so young. This prize is yours. I found it myself in a cave. Last treasure of the day! And I see this sharp-eyed young heroine is interested. How about
The worst snake salesperson I've ever seen.
And then, how much would that be?
Well, it's already the last one. No need to rush. Let me have a look first. Huh? What's this?
Discount coupon. Because there's nothing in here. Alright. Oh yeah. Missing the following materials. Yeah. Don't think I can afford it, brother.
Snake.
Let's go.
Beginning.
Oh, we're
My
talking to him
teacher
again?
assigned Goose.
Random storybooks and so-called beast eggs that are just chicken eggs. What's next? Bedtime tales? 50,000 strings for a place in Kaifeng. And the discount is 10 wen. Can commoners even dream of buying that? And if they could, would 10 wen matter? Giving out trash as prizes, selling stolen goods, and even tricking little children. How shameless. Why don't you step into the arena and face me, old Jean?
Huh? Tricking children?
I wouldn't dare, I swear. I once dreamed of the Zhenghu too. It's a rare joy to meet someone so clever and wary. Take the set along with the prize. I don't quite understand its design, but what's inside may serve you well.
Not as well as the profits you take, I'm sure. Enough pretending. I want it fair and square, so hand it over. If it's a fake, I'll show you how Feng Shu ended up flat on his back.
All yours.
Water and fire forged by divine craft. Oh, this is surely from Moist Hill. Old Jean, did you take this from the Divine Craft Cave? Old Jean?
For somebody who's adept in martial arts, you really don't notice when people move.
Fast.
Really doesn't
Bring more
notice when
next
people
time.
move around. Eh? Alright. Talent points. Okay. Spend a talent point to unlock your first talent. Divine Craft Fire. Spin Fire all to increase HP damage by 1.1% to apply burn to the enemy. Wind Sense. Can I? Damage once, causing concern in 3 seconds of vulnerability. Nice. Anti-damage. Dual weapon skills for a martial. Oh! Like that. Okay, but what does... Can I change my talent? Because I think I'm using the dual blade talent, right? Can I... Likewise, generally use your open chest to gain 11 points, accumulate enough. Okay. Approaching entities through wind currents and distinguish their position by sensing surrounding highlights, items, or people of interest. Use the R button. Okay. Wind sense. Receive approaching entity. Oh wait. Large skills and heavy attacks for your martial art. Oh, you gotta hold it. Press Y to heavy attack. Hold to activate charge skill. Oh wait, so I just have to do it 4 times? Oh, this is this. The one. Guess I have to find more drums then.
Uncle Jung used to visit here a lot, and always made me bow my head. I wonder where he is now.
Oh, which is so important that you're kowtowing like this. 1,000 kowtows, divine hero, and you're finally going to teach me martial arts. It says to kowtow 1,000 times, but why isn't anything happening? I don't get around much, but I've lived nearby since I was little. I've never heard anything unusual about this place. Curse that wayfarer. I spent all that money on nothing. The more I play it, the more this game feels like a lay in bed type thing, up until the boss fights. And then you have the boss fights, and then you're like, oh shit, okay, now I gotta be serious. Now shit is... now I gotta do stuff. Locked from the other side. Okay.
What are you doing? Too many people here. Don't cause any trouble.
Could be my next bet. There's a hole in the roof or something. No idea. What are you? Pitch pot. The weather poet once said, play music and watch the moon. Why not? It's on. Move the small reticle circles into the target aiming circle and hold it for a steady period of time. To throw, aim within the 10-second time limit, or throw automatically. What am I supposed to... Oh, okay, I have to stay in the circle. That's really not comfortable with the freaking controller, I'll tell you that much. Okay, this is something we have to do. Oh, I have to... Wait, what? Defeat! Alright, try again. Okay, so I have to use both keyboard and mouse for this. No, just keyboard, just mouse. So much easier with the mouse. It's not even close. So defeat your opponent departs with dignity. Okay. I don't even know what these are. Okay, so 1500 money. The currency, and that's it. That's all I could see. Alright, cool. Oh, wait, hold on. What's this guy doing? Teach me push-ups. Let's go. No, with where you're at, you should learn this one first. Ah. Leaping Toad. Damn. The Leaping Toad. Complete skill theft. I think I got it, sir. Not half bad, young one. A few more years and you'll be there. Leaping Toad, what does it do? Flip back to knock back enemies. What's this? Oh, okay. So I only have one slot right now. No, I like my my throw no jutsu.
Happy now?
The throw no jutsu is funny.
There's so much in here. I can be a hero now. Since you paid, I'll share it with you. You can have this road sign. This one for me, and this one for you, and this one is for me. This is so lovely. This, well, you can have it.
You greedy little thing. Go on, take it.
She said it. She said the thing.
Then I'll start reading this Tales of Great Heroes. Whoa! There's this hero called Yi Tao. He carries a
Got a Tai
big
Chi in the
blade.
background there.
I got one too.
I would have loved to have a big blade, but
secret book.
LL blade is also
We have
fine
one
for me.
too, right? Oh, and great heroes.
There's old guys doing Tai Chi. There's a couple over there.
There's a horse.
Alright, before I go talking to her. Yo, old guy doing Tai Chi. What's up? What you doing?
Life stuck. Why tortured?
Can I spar with?
Bring in no.
I'm in no rush. Take your time.
Challenge, are you having spear number 1? Pick up a wooden sword.
Hit. Again.
Oh, fuck.
Stay calm. I've got my again.
Ah, he has the toe.
Come. Stay calm. I've got my hit me. Hit my shadow.
Damn, buddy's not messing around.
Got my chi.
Jesus, this elder, let me tell you.
Why torture?
Let's try one more time. Dude, this elder's. I'll be fine. Alright, yeah.
Hit me. My shadow.
Damn, bro, I'm like spamming. Yeah, we got one. Woo!
Going up. Calm. I got my hit.
That's 2. Alright, buddy, let's go. One choice. That's just not cool because that was not cool of him. Damn. Plus one. Oh, God. These guys are insane. What is this combat? Last time. Oh, come on. Nice, I got him once. Oh. Alright, buddy, alright. Jesus Christ, bro, this guy. Jesus, man. Jeez, oh, man. That. Ooh. Left. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going up. Dodge that, okay. No, I blocked that. Come on. Why? Your turn. Oh, dude, that's so fucking stupid. Again, the biggest annoyance is that their indicators are bad. This is like probably my biggest annoyance with this game, combat. The indicators are really poor, and it's like you just have to memorize their attack patterns to know when to click shit. Which is, that's not very fun kind of thing. That means I just have to like memorize a bunch of random combos that will eventually not matter because I'm gonna face somebody else that like does different combos. I don't know. We'll see, but like I don't know. I'm not a fan of like no indicator attacks in games. It's like, oh, it's a skill issue. It's like it may as well be a skill issue, but
all right then.
Like I would like to.
It's time to head home.
Kind of like have some sort of telegraph that an attack is coming.
I don't.
Especially so early in the game to like kind of catch you up to speed.
Other things. Come on, if you want something, go buy it. What's with the I don't have to nonsense?
That no good toad swallowed my pouch, and now all my money's gone. So let's just go home. I don't have to buy those.
No good toad. So you spent all your money at old jeans. No coins, huh? Let's head home.
Huh? But that dancing horse looks so fun! And the pine nut candy smells so good! There are too many nice things! I don't want to go home with just one!
What else do you want, Ruby? Pine nut candy?
Mm-hmm.
Go on, buy it. It's on me. I can afford that much at least.
Throw her off a mountain, man.
Thanks, Uncle Kwong! I hope you have the best and luckiest year ever! I'll make sure Daddy saves you the finest wine!
It's all right. The merchant caravan will keep an eye on her. She's safe here, so go ahead.
Oh, Kwong, don't spoil her like that.
If you don't want it, then you can go home. There are so many people visiting.
Why's your child
There has to be a
supposedly
bunch of good
stuck
stuff.
to you like that?
If I find a secret martial arts book, I'll be super nice and let you borrow it.
Slap her across the face, bro.
It's all right. The merchant caravan will
Throw her off a mountain.
She's safe here, so go ahead.
No, fuck that.
I'll head back now. Look after Ruby for me, will you?
You got it.
Yeah, just leave her here. Let bandits
No, I'll
take
be
her.
home a little later. What a mighty horse! I want one too! A big one with a mighty name.
Sir,
What
exactly
should I
is the
call
first round
it?
banquet? Well, let me explain. Every
So
year,
hard to
there was
decide.
Madam Han of this whole tree just has the first jar banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time.
Okay, so. Where do I need to go? What's this? Would there be a hole here? There. I was just jumping around, the slab suddenly cracked open. I think I heard odd noises too. My Kuju ball fell down there. Could you get it for me? Can you run up walls here? No. Sweet liberty, my leg. It's close in like 7 or something. The rivers are good. Guess I'm using fire cruisers then. Makes sense. Got him. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Throwing people is fun. Grab him and throw him. Nothing. Is this? The minister brings all the boys to the yard. Damn right. Better than yours. Mission resting place of a past hero. Heal here after taking heavy damage. Guess it's a boss fight now. Why not? That's close. Hey, hey. That's where I put it. Hey, easy. My wife left and took the kids. It's fucking... Could this be a soldier who fell on this land as well? Loud steps. Practice. Auto common. Leap high to slam down or hold breath to jump. Or hold breath to jump to mark spawn. Stomp on enemy shoulder to deal physical damage. The horse. I need more skills. Alright, probably a boss. The big door? No? Has to be a boss now. Golden chance. Got him. There, lay hands on our treasure. Now it's good for you. You'll hand over whatever you found, or else I'll rip your head off. Rude. Come on, oh, wrong button. Enough of... Just disappeared. I'm like, why can't they jump? He's like, oh yeah, I don't have 0 foot energy. Nope, that's not why I couldn't jump. I don't know why I can't jump. Got a battle times. Press to play action. So how do I get out of here? That's how. I mean, I don't know how I feel about this game, honestly. Like, I think everything about this game is good, but like it just doesn't draw me in at all at any level, kinda. It's like when you read like a critically acclaimed, award-winning book, right? And it's just like, yeah, this book is not for me. So, I feel like that's what I feel about this game. Oh, I found how to get here. Nice. That's good. Get taunted? There's so much shit here. How do I draw? Back when Michael Jackson was blind. Hee. Okay. Alright, this is the mobile aspect of it, okay. Talents. No. How do you get to the talent? How do I get to my talents? Bag, journal, time, quest, social event. There's an event thing? Ah, this is the super mobile aspect of it. Okay. Emotes. Oh wait, hold up. So how do you get to talents? It's not appearance, not bag, it's not developed. Compendium? Yep, that's like a library kind of thing. Quest journal. Okay. I want to unlock, I want to go back. Cool, thank you. Okay, so you got develop. Got it. Okay. Then how do I... Abilities. Infernal Twin Blades. How do I put abilities here? Mystic skills. How do I put the other ones though? But how do I fucking do anything in this game? I'm about to give up, man. How, like, this menu sucks ass. I'm running out of options to click on. Gear, talents. Gear doesn't help me. Abilities, sure, but then... Oh, finally. Yeah, throw the bear. That's so funny, man. The funny ability. Alright, what do we gear? What does it cost to enhance? Glad I got plus 13 something. Simple wooden umbrella. What's this? Whose damage dealt against targets with more than 50% or 5% or 5% more HP. Okay. That's for the set. Okay. Burn heavy attack with 10% knocks the target. Use J to increase gear. Let's leave it at that for now. And that was really annoying to figure out. Where are the couple
My
that
teacher
sits?
assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process, big goose cake. Result, lost my backpack in homework. Lesson learned, never picking up goose eggs again.
Byron, chat. Alright. let me offer you some advice. By the rules of, well, He must spend all his earnings every week if we help him come up with a plan. After succeeding, then he will receive weekly gifts from this friend. Okay. From his voice, Sash, on my way does this money just refuse to run out? Being rich is such a headache. Crying about it? Did they add ChatGPT into this? I was crying just thinking out loud, buddy. Got any bright ideas to help me get rid of this week's allowance? Game seriously. Gambling. Gambling? No thanks. That's for people who want to ruin themselves and not looking to waste my money. Just spend it wisely. Any other ideas? They have ChatGPT in this. Okay, that could be interesting, but I already have plenty. My service should be top notch, you see. Still, if you have something really special in mind, let's go seriously. Buy me some weapons then. Buy you weapons? Nah, I'm not in the habit of giving away my hard-earned wealth. Plus, I'd rather spend it on something that brings a bit more flair and excitement. Got anything else in mind? Women. Women, now you're talking. The revelry hall in Kaifeng has some fine company, but it's not just about spending money there, but enjoying life, right? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Exactly, life's too short to skimp on enjoyment, but you know there are other ways to spend money that might bring more lasting satisfaction. Maybe some that helps people. Raises an eyebrow. Charity. Charity, now that's a brilliant idea. Helping those in need, making a difference. That sounds like something I could get behind. What did you have in mind? Buying warm meals for those who can't afford them. Stands up straight, eyes shining with enthusiasm. Buying warm meals for the hungry. That's a noble cause indeed. Not only will it clear out my allowance, but it will also earn me some good karma. Let's do it. Claps hands together. But wait, we need to make sure this is done right. Where should we start? I think. Well, that'll do. Not bad, buddy. I don't know the name Kaifeng because like all of the manhwas are. He's not gonna hold my head high. Thinks about your words, thanks you, and prepares to try your methods. Great, old friends. Alright, let's talk to our old friend. Chat. We are revered. When affection level reaches revered, your friend occasionally sends you gifts. Life story not available. Interesting. That's actually like, such an interesting thing that they added here. That's actually like, really cool. You literally have a freaking ChatGPT NPC over here that you can type to and it understands what you're typing. Dude, these guys went, oh my god, bro. It's actually incredible this game is free. Now, I'm not saying this is like making me want to play the game more, but I think this is really fucking cool, just as a concept.
Oh, if my child weren't sick, I wouldn't be out there risking my life for a few coins.
Xiaoxian, look up. It's me.
Ah, young master, you should have said so. I even had tears ready to flow.
You've got a child? You're not even married.
If I win, then Madame Han will let me keep this year's butcher shop earnings for myself.
How many of those challenge you want this bonus this year? Go straight for it.
Please, don't fight with a mother and her child.
Jesus. God. I'm already exhausted, relax. Who is this bitch? Should be a martial artist, not a butcher.
Child's medicine money is secure. Must be a blessing.
God damn, bro.
Please, don't fight with a mother and her child. Strike! Strike!
What?
One more! Don't run!
Oh, come on. Ran out of energy. Reset. Did not reset.
One more!
What is that? Oh, come on.
Here! One more! Strike!
Damn, so
One more!
I want to know what happens with her. I want her to lose the bet.
My child's medicine.
I'll do this again. Damn, man, that's so rough.
Please, don't fight with her mother and her child.
No way, bro. Give me the endurance. Come on, I blocked. I'm blocking. Ow. I blocked that shit. Bro, what? Oh, that's so bullshit.
My child's medicine money is secured.
No, I want to hit again. Oh god. This is bitch. We're not done yet. Jesus Christ, man.
Please, don't fight with mother and her child.
Nice right ahead. One more. Come on, just hit her. Dude, just fucking hit. Oh, fuck.
One more!
Fuck me.
My child's medicine money is
Shut up, bitch. Fucking cunt.
Please, don't fight with her mother and her child. One more! That's it! One more! Oh, child!
Come on, I'm in the air. Are you?
My child's medicine money is secured.
Fucking bullshit, man. That's what it was. Jesus fuck.
Please, don't fight with her mother and her child.
Come on, just fucking attack. Jesus Christ, this fucking endurance. Down.
One more!
Dude, just do your thing already. Jesus. You motherfucker! Why is he not activating abilities, man? Why is there only A in my fucking bar? Where's my fucking X? Where's my Y? Fuck, man, I'm so pissed off at this game.
Please, don't fight with her mother and child. Take this!
Like, why? Why is this only... Why is my A the only thing available? Hello? She has nothing, man. Just fucking do it.
Strike! One more!
Why am I blocking? Why am I not countering? Come on, man. Just hit her. Fuck me. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Bro, okay. Again, what's going on? Like, why? Why? What? Hello? Where am I? What is this? Why? Where are my abilities, man? What the fuck is wrong with this combat?
My child's medicine money is secure.
Why can't I do any abilities?
From my husband.
Dude, what the fuck? So fucking tilting, man.
Don't fight with the mother and strike! One more! One more!
Again, where are my abilities? What is this? Why is this my only fucking ability, man? I just don't care, bro. Like, what is this? Why? Why is only like fucking tab is there? I can't use my spear or some shit? Holy fuck, this is such an unbelievably uncomfortable combat.
Please, don't fight with the mother One more! One more!
Jesus fuck, man. This combat, I don't even know what the fuck I was doing the whole time.
My 2 gene of meat selling!
I mean, yeah, you just won 10 times in a row. I don't understand the combat. Like, why am I not able to do any other ability? With my fucking, I don't know, staff break or some shit? Oh, I didn't need to go again.
Take this!
I don't know. I don't know why my LT disappears and it's only one ability. Like, why is my weapon, I guess, goes back into my fucking thing? I don't know. It's so fucking weird. Just fucking weird, man. Okay, so nothing. So there's no chatting option anymore.
Sir, what is... Young master, did you actually sneak out to get here? Is Madame Han still keeping you on a tight leash?
Yeah. No, it's just been years since I've left Heaven's Pier. I really needed a change of scenery. But please, not a word of this to Aunt Han, or I'm sure she'd get mad.
Master Zhang's been gone these 3 years without a word. It's only natural that Madame Han worries about you too. The Zhonghu is too far removed from us. Still no word about Master Zhang this year either. I'm sorry. Here's Master Zhang's book back. I asked around everywhere, but no one could make sense of what's written inside. You go have a stroll. I'm going to check on my goods.
Another new wing. Bunch of currency, I don't know. It's good. Always good to get currency I have no idea about. Oh yeah. Hey, more talents. Let's see if I remember how to get to them. Develop, talent. Critical damage bonus. This is like the worst talent to get early on. This makes absolutely no sense. What's this? Precision rate? I guess that's critical. No, critical rate. So what's precision? Where are my stats anyways? Okay, so what? How do I even check my stats? It's not bad. That's horse that I stole. Hell yeah. Wait, you can throw him? Wait, you can throw him. Get out of here.
What are you doing?
Hey, can I attack this guy?
What are you doing?
I guess you can. I threw him out of the house. No, I didn't. Wait, I'm still inside the house.
Sir, what exactly is
Hee hee. Okay. What's this? Map for the encounter, the legacy. What was that thing? There's something off about this place. Is this a player?
Well, not too shabby, right?
Okay.
You practice martial arts, sir?
You bet. Trained with a true master and even worked over at the Palace of Annals.
Ah, the estate in Moonvale Mountain. I've heard of it. Pretty impressive place. But why did you end up with the caravan?
Mocking me, are you? It's been 3 years since that place closed. Man's gotta make a living, right?
Oh, my apologies. My home's pretty far from here, and I haven't traveled much, so I didn't know.
Oh well. It's better to stay in. Things haven't been calm in Xinghe lately.
All this effort, all these years, and still no wife. What's the use of training if no one's waiting for me at home?
Sar, what exactly is the First Jar Banquet?
Well, let me explain. Every year during the Pear Blossom season, Madame Han of Blissful Retreat hosts the First Jar Banquet. And you lucky lot are just in time.
I thought guarding a merchant caravan could earn me some coin and maybe even bring me closer to finding someone. It's worth considering. Do you have anything else in mind? Nothing much. I've been thinking about my past and wondering what went wrong. This mere idea of joining a caravan sounds better than sitting here mouthing. Is there a guild? Group that there's a guild in the city that handles such things. They can connect me with merchants looking for guards worth checking out, I suppose. Be my friend. Francis said, the honor young master, it's been a long time since I've had someone to talk to about these things. For sure. For sure. Sure. We could even grab a drink sometime. That's how you make friends, just tell them you can drink. Alright, okay. He's an old friend now. Alright.
Well, not too shabby, right?
You practice martial arts, sir?
You bet.
Ah, the estate in Moon...
Mocking me,
Oh, my apologies.
Oh well. It's better.
Revered. Hell yeah. That was weird. Your friend occasionally sends you gifts. Alright, cool. Do I have to like keep talking to them though, or I just like never talk to them again?
What a mighty horse! I want one too! A big one! With a mighty name! What should I...
Oh yeah. Did the accountant or beard ones?
That's right. I'm a scholar. Martial arts temper both. I gladly accept your challenge.
I'm done with this. This is fucking rage-inducing.
My teacher assigned.
Wait.
Big goose.
What was that?
Lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned.
What the heck? Wait, I can do it on all trees? say?
I'm Long Wu, an assassin for hire.
Oh, didn't even notice.
I came to Qinghe to kill someone. There are many who want him dead. If you help me, I might be the one to take his head first. Give it some thought, okay? We can talk more tonight.
We're killing Dirguan. Those are kind of funky. Oh. As a puzzle nearby, solving it should grant a reward, right? Into the missing spot left to the cat. Grab here. Oh. Got it. Little soft lick. Meow meow gives you a few bells. Thanks, meow meow. Very nice of you.
Beginning. My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework. Process.
Anyone else that is more interesting? Okay,
Lesson
this
learned.
guy.
Never picking up goose eggs again.
Challenge, okay.
Away with you. I'm too busy for games.
Fight Bean, I'll teach you how to write.
You look. Do you know how to play catch the chick? Then let's play that. Have you fought with my grandfather? Screaming at everything? You're so uncultured.
Is.
Your father disappeared? How fortunate not to be beaten.
Ah, come on. I clicked that shit. Interesting, okay, so what a cheater, dude. This guy's such a cheater, bro. What the fuck?
Away with you. I'm.
Oh, you cheated. Okay, you threw me out of the arena, piece of shit.
Do you know how to play catch the chick? Then let's play that.
Oh.
Have you fought with my grandfather? Aiming at everything? You're so uncultured. father disappeared? How fortunate not to be beaten! Have you fought with my grandfather?
Like, what am I supposed to even do about that?
Everything? You're so uncultured. Your father disappeared? How fortunate not to be beaten!
Jesus. That's an interesting fight.
Away with you! I'm...
I thought I was gonna teach him how to fight. Yes, no. Didn't I beat you up? No. I spent way too much time
Beginning.
on this.
My teacher assigned goose egg drawing homework.
This little
Process,
village.
Big Goose chased me. Results? Lost my backpack and homework. Lesson learned.
So I fought everyone except this guy. Now let's try him out.
Real escort skills coming your way, young one. Playtime!
Oh, wasn't too bad. Archers are
Today's defeat is due
easier.
to my insufficient training. With less skill, I cannot argue.
Combat assist. Void King. Yeah. What's the percentage for them? I didn't finish typing it. Alright. Okay. Dusk. Oh, whoa. God damn, Michael Jackson. Why are you staring at me so intently? Oh! Oh, I thought it was a sword. And eventually you can get this. Michael Jackson, please don't stare at me so intently. Uncomfortable. I don't see what's red here. This? Yeah, okay. Alright, I'm gonna take a break from this. Yeah, game fails to capture me. It's not a bad game. I think it's a really good game. I don't know, just doesn't capture my soul. It's like, I feel like this is the difference between like enjoying Dark Souls and Elden Ring and enjoying something like, what's the name of that game, man? I have it. Sekiro, right? Yeah, Sekiro. It's like, if you enjoy Sekiro, I think you'll enjoy this game. If you enjoy Elden, and if you don't enjoy Sekiro, you probably won't enjoy this game. I don't know, the combat just feels well. And then if you enjoy Elden Rings, Elden Ring doesn't, like, people who say it's like, oh, this is Elden Ring, like, or like Souls-like. I don't agree. This is a Sekiro-like, and I think there's a pretty big distinction between them. Yeah, and I'll still give it more shots, but I doubt I'll stream it because, like, this is you know, maybe I'll just save like boss encounters for a stream or some shit like that. Kind of like how I did with Elden Ring. I would just have like multiple bosses that I need to beat, and then just fight the bosses on stream or some shit. Anyways, I'm gonna take a few hours break. Wanna go eat, watch some shit, upload some stuff, edit something, and then I'll be back at like around 9 p.m., 10 p.m. And then we're gonna go all night of World v World, maybe. I want to try something with my Mirage that I created. I want to see how it goes. Probably horribly, but I still want to try it out. So anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys in a few hours.